Happy Halloween, everyone. Welcome to hell, bitches. Let's go. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Halloween, of course. As promised, we are going to be doing an event stream, and that event stream, as voted by you guys, we are going to be ranking all of the FNAF games. Some of them we haven't played yet, so we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But as you guys can see, I am dressing up today for Halloween as Blitz. The O is silent. Welcome in, Tapioca. Well, let me go ahead and do welcome ins for everyone. Welcome in Infinity. Welcome in Jisoo. Welcome in Leah. Welcome in Baxter. Welcome in Jisoo again. Welcome in Baxter again. Welcome in Leah again. Welcome in S. I'm glad to see your chats are popping up again. Welcome in Fall Down. And welcome in Tapioca. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I did decide to go ahead and do Blitz and Train as well. Welcome in from Hell of a Boss, because I feel like the show's pretty good. It's pretty fun. I recently rewatched some of the older episodes, and I think that some of the newer ones are kind of cringe, but I do love Brandon Rogers as a creator in general. So that is why I decided to dress up as Blitz for you guys today. I made an asset. I referenced quite a few different reference sheets for Blitz, and yeah, so here we are. I hope I don't know if I outdid myself from last year. I honestly think that the Twisted Wonderland inspired fit from last year was a little bit better, not gonna lie, but I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope that it was a hit. So the horns, yes, the horns, you guys like them? What do you guys think of my fit? What do you guys think of my Halloween costume? What do you guys think? You guys like it? Yeah. I started working on it a few days ago, so it didn't take me too long to make. Unity horns, yes. Thank you for the 15 months, Estella. It's a really nice fit. Thank you. Is Hell of a Verse blasphemous? I've been seeing people rant about it for no reason. I think that the animation is pretty cool. Jack was good. This looks nice as well. Thank you, Train. Thank you. So obviously we are going to be doing a FNAF tier list. Turtleneck fits you. Well, I mean, I feel like my normal fit is also a turtleneck. So, but let's go ahead and go over what we're going to be doing for this stream, just to kind of structure it for how we're going to do things. So obviously we are going to just be yapping for a little bit, see if anyone else comes in, anyone else that was looking forward to the stream before we actually get started on the rankings. I do also have to show off your guys' unities that you guys did and put them in the Discord. I did see them, I saved them, so we are going to be I'm going to be showing those off and going over them. So that's what we're going to be doing as well. Trying to think, lots of yapping, of course. It wouldn't be a Yuki stream without me yapping with you guys. Is today the last day of the spoopy room? It's not the last day of the spoopy room, but if you guys tune into the Menchie stream tomorrow, we'll be swapping it out. We'll be doing some redecorating during the Menchie stream. So that's most likely what we'll be doing during the next one, is we'll be switching it back up to our normal room. Thanksgiving horrors. Yes. Well, we play horror games year round, so that's not mutually exclusive just to only Halloween time. So yes, we'll be doing a little bit of redecorating during the next stream. So remember, we are going to be watching Silent Hill. If you guys are members, Leoman, welcome in. If you guys are members, we'll be watching the Silent Hill film. I actually have the thumbnail for that ready. Oh, let me bring it up here. So let me actually make it a little bit smaller. Do I need to make it smaller? Maybe not. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah. So if you guys are members, that's going to be tomorrow. Make sure to tune in. It'll be fun. I will be getting the waiting room up for it and everything after this stream, obviously, and I'll be posting links for if you guys want to watch it someplace. You guys may need to get creative with where to find it. So yeah, but that's what we're going to be doing for the next stream, and I think we will also be continuing Silent Hill 2 next week. So hopefully we'll be finishing it. Hopefully, no promises though, because I am pretty slow when it comes to games. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah. I made a moss god. I did see Infinity. I did see that. Also, just to let you know, Infinity, for the fan art, for the Yuki fan art tag and the Yuki meme tags, those are just supposed to be for like fan art if people do fan art of me specifically or memes of me specifically. But you're more than welcome to either post it in the art tag or the general. All right. So just for future heads up. So. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. That's what the stream is going to be looking like for this stream. Hope you guys are excited. I am pretty I'll need to note that. Yes. But that's pretty much what we're going to be doing this stream. I'm pretty excited. I have a coffee here. I also have some crackers and stuff in case I get hungry. So, because I didn't eat that much. I just woke up not that long ago, guys. So I haven't eaten too much. So if I get hungry and I start munching out midway through, just a heads up. But how is your guys' Halloween doing? I wanted to ask, how are you guys doing for Halloween? Are you guys enjoying your Halloween? Did you guys have fun? Did you guys go perhaps trick-or-treating? Or I've never really been like a big trick-or-treater fan. Personally, it's never been is IRL channel for stuff IRL. We do, yes, pretty much. So if IRL chat is if you guys want to post about certain stuff IRL. So I dressed up as a pirate. Let's go. Let's go. Let me actually bring up some of your guys's things. I just went to a party. Let's go as well. So let me bring up some of your guys's Unity. So this one was S. I'm glad that your chats are showing up again, S. So here's the one that S did. And then let me go ahead and bring up the one that Estella did as well. Let me see. And we'll go over them. And I'll also bring up the one that Cutie9 did as well. I don't know if it was specifically for Halloween. Let me make this a little smaller real quick. I'm happy I can communicate. Yeah, if you're still having issues, just let me know or let Leah know, and because I don't always check the Discord while I'm streaming. So if there are any issues, just let me know and I'll try and troubleshoot it for you just to get it working. Because yeah, YouTube's been doing this a lot recently, and it is pretty annoying. So. All right, here is the one that Estella did. Halloween was fun. Binged a bunch of Simpsons and Treehouse of Horror episodes. Let's go. I've never seen Treehouse of Horrors. No one showed up, chased off by the cold weather. Is it really that cold for you guys? All right, and then let me go ahead and get Cutie9's 13.5 hour day. Didn't get home until 4 a.m. Well, I'm hoping I'm hoping you're resting up, Train. Definitely rest up. Let me get this next one. Go in here. Here's the one that Cutie9 did as well. And there we go. Gonna go to a FNAF themed party tomorrow. Are people gonna be dressing up in animatronic suits? Yeah, here we go. Here are all the Unities that you guys did. I really do, and I really like the one that to go over the one that S did first because it's on the screen as well. The one that S did, I really like the witch hat. Are you a fan of like witch aesthetic? Is that why you decided to go with the witch theme? Won't be a FNAF party without pizza. Yes. But yes, I like the color scheme too. I've never really thought of putting like orange and green, except for Evangelion, of course, or purple and green. Sorry, my bad. Purple and green on it. So it looks, it kind of gives that witchy kind of potion-y aesthetic, you know? So very nice. I like the broom as well, instead of the little pencil that we normally have there. Very cute, very cute. Sorry, I did not say hi back. It was killing zombies. No problem, no problem. And then Estella's. I noticed, Estella, that you have like a really big fondness for the more crazy. I'm not good at digital art, so I did something I knew I could do. It still looks very cute, though. It still looks really, really cute. But Estella, I've noticed that you have a keen eye for the more intricate designs for horror stuff. And I'm noticing that on the Unity as well. Kind of similar to like what you were posting before in the Discord with that the really big. Actually, let me make this a little bit smaller. But let me move this over a little bit. I need to make one too, Void Creature, but blue. You guys, it is in the Yuki reference, guys, so definitely check there for the transparent versions. Sorry, I was just exiting out of some stuff. But yeah, it reminds me of, are you trying to like scare me with the spider thing going on? Is that that's why I follow you? Are you trying to scare me with like the like little spider legs on the back? Because you guys know I don't like spiders. Is that what you guys are trying to do? Because if that's what you're trying to do, Estella, it's not working. I feel like Unity, you guys for Unity are too cute for me to really feel scared by you guys, even when you guys are spiders. Because what is that saying? Would I love you guys even if you guys were spiders? So yes. What do you mean it's cute? It's kind of cute. I was just wondering because I know that you guys know that I'm kind of scared of spiders. So. And then Cutie9 did a pretty simple one, but it's simple, but yet again effective. For just the default colors of the Unity and just adding like a little hair clip on top, as well as a little scarf. I think that's a scarf. I hope it's a scarf. But if I'm wrong, then I apologize, Cutie9. If Cutie9 comes in, then they can clarify for us. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for doing the art. Like I said, you guys are always welcome to change them up and add for different seasons and stuff every year if you guys want. That's why I designed them with a transparent in mind, so that you guys can go ahead and color them as you guys want and just kind of do whatever you want with them. Welcome in, Yellow in 4K. Welcome back. Welcome. So, yeah. I need to finish my coffee, guys. I have a pretty dark roast coffee today. Like I made instant, but every time I make instant, you guys as well, if you guys make instant, I feel like I never get the portionings right. It's always super dark. So this coffee is like pretty fucking strong, I want to say. Cutie9, welcome in. You finally made it. We were just talking about your Unity. Is this a scarf on the neck of the Unity? Is that what it is? But we were just going over the Unities and everything for Halloween. Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a scarf or if it was something else. I don't want to say it was something and then it was something completely different. Just a teaspoon into canned coffee for instant coffee train. That sounds like too much. That sounds like it would be really dark. I've never tried that before. It makes me a little curious though. That's like the self-destructive side of me is like a little curious of that. But yeah. I'm trying to think. Honestly, the past couple days I've just been working hella on the assets. So I love the little bow on the hair. Yes. Yeah, for Yellow and 4K, for some reason YouTube has been a little weird recently when it comes to people's names. But yeah, as you guys can tell, I dressed up as Blitz Silent O. I love Brandon Rogers. I'm not like I don't mind. I'm a moderate Hell of a Boss fan. All right, I rewatched some of it because my favorite thing to do while I'm making assets and just making things for stream is I like rewatching whatever it is I am making an asset on, just to kind of like get me in the mood for it, you know. Cute, you look so good. Thank you. I love Blitz as a character. I love him as a character too. I wouldn't say I'm a huge Hell of a Boss fan, but I do love Brandon Rogers. I've been watching Brandon Rogers since he first started here on YouTube. So glad you brought the O is silent line as well. Expecto Patronum, Brandon Rogers stuff. Yeah, pancake on the ceiling. I love the ones that he used to do where it was the I mean, he still kind of does them, but the ones that he used to do with like the Office ones, I used to watch those a lot, and I'm trying to think of what other ones. The bad parenting one that he did as well. Those were so funny. I saw that he released recently another video that was like 30 minutes long. I didn't really like it as much. I liked the beginning of it because it kind of like threw back to all of those older shorts that he used to do here on YouTube. But now it's a lot of like more popular other YouTubers and stuff, which isn't a bad thing. But just for me personally, I miss the old days. I'm an old curmudgeon. I miss those old days of Brandon Rogers. So. But yeah, for the actual Hell of a Boss series, I do think it was I think Leah Dreams and Andrea that recommended that I check it out, and I didn't know that Brandon Rogers voiced in it. All right, Grandpa. Guys, I am way older than you guys could ever imagine. Like I'm I am many, many, many times older than your guys' grandparents, all right? I'm 1,800 years old, all right? I'm very, very old. I've been around. But yeah, for Brandon Rogers, I saw that he also dressed up as Blitz as well for the I think when they started doing Hell of a Boss merch. So it was pretty cool. And that was a big inspiration for this. But like I said, I was just listening to Brandon Rogers videos and playing some of those, some of the Hell of a Boss episodes while I was making the asset, just to kind of get me in the mood for it. So, all right, massive great grandfather, ancient. Yes, I'm ancient. I'm very old. But all right, let's do this. We are going to get started here on the tier list in just a little bit, guys. Some other stuff that I was doing as well, other stuff that I was checking out and watching was, I saw that Crunchyroll released the Chainsaw Man compilation movies. So you guys know I love talking about and shit talking Chainsaw Man, you know. You guys know how much it's my favorite thing to dog on Chainsaw Man, and I rewatched the compilation films. They're like about an hour and a half each. So and since I recently just watched the Rize movie, I kind of wanted to go through and rewatch some of those, the first season anyway. And I thought that the compilation films were the perfect time too. I have some thoughts on the compilation films. I don't really like that they cut out some of the stuff. There were actually like key moments that were some of my favorites in the original series that they cut out in this one. But I gotta say, I really do think that like season 1 of Chainsaw Man, I enjoyed it infinitely. Yuki Rantime, you guys are going to be disappointed because I actually think season 1 of Chainsaw Man is easily the best part of it. Like, especially when comparing it to the Rize film. So going back and rewatching that first season, and I think the reason why is because we mainly follow what is it, Aki, or not mainly follow, but Aki is like the core emotional integral part of the story, you know. So that's that, like, and I think that Aki has more emotion than Denji, obviously, and I think that it's enough to kind of offset how Denji is as a character. I preferred the movie much more. I would say, Estella, go back and rewatch some of Chainsaw Man season 1. Haven't watched the new movie of Chainsaw Man yet. Lots of people are complaining about the viewers in the theater. True, I love Aki. What are we ranking them on? Scare factor or annoying? I mean, we're going to be just ranking the FNAF games on everything as a whole. So, not a specific thing. So, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be kind of how we rank it. But Aki, my goat, yeah. I do think that, like, since you follow Aki a lot of the time throughout the beginning of the series, I think that he's the emotional anchor of the entire show. And then once he gets kind of sidelined later on, I think that it starts losing steam a little bit. So my take on SS1 is I love it to just be for SS1, you mean season 1? For Chainsaw Man is to be just a supernatural slice of life, yeah. So FNAF 3 is in S tier? No, FNAF 3 is most likely going to be like bottom of the fucking barrel because I hated that one. Season 1, yeah. I think that I do think that Chainsaw Man season 1 was like, I really enjoyed it. And I think that as the series goes on, Fujimoto as a writer, writing long series is not his strong point, and you start to see the difficulties of like his struggles as a writer really start to permeate through part 1. I still think part 1 of Chainsaw Man is pretty good, and then part 2 is pretty bad. But yeah, I think that the beginning was really strong, and there's a lot of setup. And unfortunately, having read the manga, there is a lot of stuff that is set up. You know, there's a lot of things that are set up. There are a lot of things that that like just watching through the first season that I thought would go someplace, and then it just doesn't. It just kind of gets left on the cutting board. So it's a little unfortunate, but I would say definitely check out the compilation films on Crunchyroll if you guys are interested. I do think that it is more interesting. I will say that there are some arcs for this first season that are kind of shit. I think the hotel arc is kind of boring. And also rewatching it, I liked Himeno a lot more. Himeno, though, does not get a free pass on the problems that Fujimoto has with writing female characters, though, because Himeno still has all of the same problems that characters like Makima, Power, Rize, Quanchi, who else? Just pretty much majority of the female characters. Like Fujimoto, Himeno still has those, but she still has more emotion behind her. So, yeah, it was a pretty interesting time because they do cut out some stuff, but I think it flows a little bit better compared to the original series, because there were some parts of the when the series was first airing. So I haven't watched season 1 in a while. I don't think I've watched it since it aired. So going back and rewatching that first season, I do think that it's like the compilation films kind of the pacing's a little bit better. It's a little bit more tight because there were some episodes and some parts of season 1 where I was just kind of like, all right, it's kind of dragging, you know. I only liked her because she was the catalyst for Aki, but that's why she works where most of the other characters don't. But where I say she still has the same problems as most of the other female characters is that she still just wants to manipulate Denji. She still just wants to, like, it's the same thing, you know. It's the same problem that I've had with pretty much all of Fujimoto's female characters. So, but yeah, it was an interesting time because I was half watching it while I was working on the Halloween asset for this stream. I was watching just a bunch of stuff because it took me like a couple days to actually work on it. So I think the first day I was working on it, I was just watching Hell of a Boss and Brandon Rogers videos. And then the second day when I was doing like all the shading and coloring and everything, that was when I was watching the Chainsaw Man compilation films. So, but yeah. Just wanted to give my thoughts on that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Honestly, not really. So we are going to get ready to get started on the tier list. It's been about 30 minutes that we've been yapping. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to happy All Saints Day here? Any All Souls on your end? Wait, what? What about Saints Day? Are we talking about the Sinsmas from Helava? Welcome in, enjoyer. All right, I'm gonna move you guys over and we're gonna get started on the rankings. All right, my CPU usage ever since I upgraded to Windows 11 is absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. All right, I got my opinions about what? About the FNAF games. I definitely got opinions too. Don't worry. This is my stream, so you guys are definitely going to hear my opinions. All right. Where is it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. All right. I'm actually going to move myself up a little bit. And then I think it's this one, right? Yeah. All right. There we go. All right, guys. You guys ready? We have a couple. We're going to do a couple tier lists, all right? We're not just doing one. Opinionated streams to ever grace the earth. You are correct. Yes. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to start ranking FNAF OST for BGM this stream? We're not doing FNAF OST for BGM this stream, unfortunately. Sorry, Infinity. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't want to potentially get copyright claimed for this entire stream. So. Hey, Ruin is here. Neat. Yes, Ruin is here. All right. So, this is not made by me, obviously. This is someone else's. Thank you to Evan for making this one. So, I may be actually mixing up some of this. So, I think I like simple, you know. So, I'm gonna do S. We're gonna do A, B, C, D, D and then E. We'll do E and then F, all right? I guess there aren't that many games. Maybe not. Should we skip E and then just go straight for F? F tier? You can't get smited down by copyright. That is factually false because I've gotten smited by copyright several times for some streams. Maybe just F? Yeah, maybe just F. F, and then we'll do haven't played. All right. Add a row below. We'll do blue. I like blue. Oh wait, no. This one? Yeah, blue. And then we'll do like haven't played. Haven't played. All right. So here we go. We got the FNAF Ruin versus Marvel Ruins. Is Marvel Ruins an actual game? All right. So, FNAF 1. What are you guys feeling for FNAF 1? I think FNAF 1 is... I don't think I would feel right putting it any other place other than A or S, personally. I think it's solid for what it is. It's revolutionary. It's easily the best paced FNAF game. I think C, not gonna lie. I think, yeah, solid A. I'm thinking A. What I would think of like a C game for FNAF would most likely be like maybe Sister Location. I think A is good. S is a bit too high. Nah, I don't know. I'm feeling S, guys. This is like, I think that this is Scott Cawthon at his, it started it all after all. Yeah, I think that this is like Scott Cawthon like at his peak for FNAF. Objectively, it's just nostalgia. I don't know. I feel like even like for 2, right? There's just something about 1. Maybe it is nostalgia goggles. Maybe it is. All right, let's try and be objective here. I think that FNAF 1, like the tone of it is just so eerie and like creepy and freaky. Could it your list though? I say S because it made a genre. Yeah. 2 got to be an S tier. But the thing is 2 is just 1. 2 is just 1 with like a couple of the mechanics, you know? I like 2 a lot, but I feel that 2 is just kind of more of the same. And not to say that it's bad, but I think the story in 2 is like, or the atmosphere in 2 is a little lacking for me personally. I don't know. It has been a while since I played 1. I think it's been like 2 years ago. I think, yeah, it was like 2 years ago, right? I think it's something like that. So it's been a hot minute since I played 1 on, especially since I played 1 on stream with you guys. So, because I played 1 like Halloween 2 years ago, I think. So played 1 round, or play 1 round right now. Do you guys want to, is that how you guys want to do it? Is that how you guys want to like structure the stream? Guys, I'm not gonna lie, some of these I deleted. Some of these FNAF games, I just couldn't take them being on my computer anymore, so I just straight up deleted them. But 2 has the best character, Balloon Boy. No, that's an opinion. Balloon Boy is very mid, in my opinion. In my personal opinion, I don't really care for Balloon Boy. When Mark played FNAF 1, only Foxy got me. Only one time. Isn't he the most hated? Yeah, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. Yuki opinion supremacy. All right. I'm going to put it in S. Balloon Boy always ate my batteries, right? Same. All right, I'm going to put FNAF 1 B tier then? Nah. I'm going to say S. I'm gonna say S tier. We can change things, all right? Because right now, it's like the process of me going through and like remembering what it is about each game. I think that FNAF 1 is so simple. It's perfect, all right? I think that, like, at least from what I remember it, the tone was right. It was freaky. There's not not looking at now, right? Looking at with all the other games that have come out and all the other stuff and all the lore expanded and everything. I think that FNAF 1, I loved that it was like very bare bones with the, like, it gave you just enough clues to like piece some stuff together, but it never held your hand when it came to the lore of everything. And I think that just in general, I think that FNAF 1 is really strong. I think it could definitely use a remake. And I've seen some of like the remakes that people have made, and I think that those are pretty good. But yeah, I still think FNAF 1 holds up. So I'm going to put it in an S. We can change things though, because we'll see how, as I'm kind of remembering all of these other games, we'll start mixing stuff around. All right. So at the end, we'll mix things around. So, all right. 2. I think 2 is A. I think 2 is a solid A tier. I think everything about 2, like, they take 1 and then they just kind of flip it on its head. I think the lore is a little hit or miss for me personally, because I've replayed 2 not that long ago either. Like, it wasn't that long ago that I played 2. And I think that the lore is a little, I know that we get like the bite of 87 in this one, and that's like kind of the big thing, but there's not much to it. So I do like a lot of the animatronics in 2. Personal opinion, S tier. I used to think it was S tier. I used to be on the same line of thinking, but I think that it's not, like, I don't know if it holds up as well. Fun fact, never played FNAF, just Springtrap on Dead by Daylight. I've become immune to FNAF jump scares ever since for some reason, because it brought us the puppet. The puppet, like, that's why I say, like, we're not ranking animatronics, guys. We're gonna do that in this one, all right? We have a whole nother poll, or a whole nother thing, right? So we're gonna do this when we do the characters, all right? But for this one, we're just ranking the games for gameplay, story, and all of that stuff, all right? We're not ranking individual animatronics. I will take animatronics as a factor into it, but animatronics are not like the only part of this, all right? So I would say that this one is, I would say that this one's a solid A. It's an A tier. The lore was nice. It's not much, and I find it hard to differentiate the lore between games. Yeah. So I think the ghosts in FNAF 2 are speaking something to FNAF 1 Freddy POV. Yeah. So we're gonna, A is good for 2. Yeah. I think A is pretty solid, because I do enjoy a lot of aspects about this one. It's just that I think that the gameplay gets really repetitive over time, especially once you start getting into those later nights. I think that the first one had a really good balance of difficulty. And since there were less mechanics to do, like to work with, it made it a lot easier, you know? So yeah, I would say that 2 is a solid A. All right. This fucking game. We played this one recently. So this one, it's not like these two, right? Where these two, it's been a while since I played these. This fucking game, however, we played this like earlier this year. So this one's pretty fresh in my mind. Willie Afton, D tier, F for you. I fucking hate this game. I don't know. I've never liked 3. Even like watching playthroughs of it, I still like I never even liked watching playthroughs of 3. So FNAF 3 deserves S tier purely for the Yuki crash outs. F for you. I'm not giving it S tier. We're not ranking it on a chat tier list, all right, of like content, all right? It's not this isn't a tier list for, oh, chat, it's the most entertaining to watch because Yuki crashes out on it. No, you raged so hard when you played it. Yeah, I fucking hated this game. This game was bad. I'm not even gonna, my problem with 3 is that it's so vague with like what it's trying to do, and it's just so frustrating. And I feel like a lot of people didn't like it either. So I think that B tier, because it brought up so many answers for the questions in the FNAF lore, knew the Easter eggs. I will agree with the Easter eggs and everything, Estella. But my problem is for all of those Easter eggs, you had like, there was so much you had to do to get them. Like if you're just playing through the game, right? you had to do so much shit just to find it. You had to like fucking press panels on like on the wall, hidden panels on the wall. You had to you had to jump through hoops just to get that lore. So if you're unless you're watching someone else dissect it, unless you're watching Game Theory talk about it, or watching like a 3-hour lore video on it, it's just like it doesn't make sense. Getting to them was a change base as well, yeah. So because I think that for both 1 and 2, all of the lore that you need is just in the game through playing it. You don't need to you don't need to do, because if I remember correctly, 2 had the what was it? 2 had the mini games after you died, right? Wasn't it 2? I'm pretty sure it was 2 that had those mini games each time you died. I don't think that was 3, was it? I don't remember. Sorry. 1, 2, and 3, like the lore of them really like meld together in my mind a lot, so my brain is still out, man. Okay, see, it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Were there mini games in 2? I'm pretty sure there were mini games in 2. Yeah, 2 started the mini games. Yeah. But 3, to get to the mini games, you had to like do a bunch of secret bullshit or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say that gameplay wise, animatronic wise, Springtrap is like one of my, at least for Springtrap for 3, is easily one of my favorite designs for a, it's not really an animatronic, it's a Springlock suit. I guess like small details, but I do think that Springtrap, the Spring Bonnie suit, is one of my favorite designs in this game. So I'm between C and D. All right. But the nightmare, like the nightmare ones, what is it? The vision ones, whatever they are. I forgot the exact name of them. Those ones, I didn't really care for them. I thought that they were kind of whatever. They're honestly just reused assets from the last games. So they weren't that interesting to me for animatronic jump scares. The hallucinations, like hallucination ones. I think that's what they're called. I don't remember. I can't be fucked. But yeah, those ones were lazy. I didn't really care for them. And I think that the jump scares themselves for Springtrap were pretty mid. I will say, like, I don't think that any of them were scary. I think there was, you guys can go back into the VOD and watch when I played this, but how many times did I get jump scared by him? It wasn't that many. I think it was more of just, instead of me like screaming from being scared, it was more just groans of frustration from having to play the game. And I don't know, where I think that 1 and 2 did a really good job at easing you in and kind of making it work, you know? And the gameplay being very simplistic on what you need to do and like pretty easy to figure out. I think that 3 is very convoluted with what it wants to do. So I'm going to put it at D for now. I'm going to put it at D just because I really don't like the gameplay. And the only reason it's getting F is for the story that it presented, for the extra story, and for Springtrap. All right. But everything else about it, I was not really a fan of. Okay. So I'm pretty happy with that placement of D tier. I don't know. Some FNAF 3 fans are going to be like getting real mad. I know that if you know how to play 3, it's really easy. If you like go out of your way to like learn how to play it, but and like once you master the mechanics of it, but it's less RNG reliant. But I don't know. I just hated it. It was not a fun time. FNAF 4 S tier. I'm tempted to put 4 in S tier. Yeah. 4 is really good. We played this one recently too. From what I remember about 4, for the lore, I think it expanded on things in a pretty decent way from what I remember. Because we get things from the perspective of the crying child. We get to see Fredbear for the first time. Technically, it's not real. And just, I think that the designs of the animatronics in this one were so stonked in general, because they're so freaky, you know? They're like pure nightmare fuel. And I said this during the FNAF 4 stream, that the way that the animatronics look, it looks like if a kid was actually terrified of them, what they would dream of them, right? The nightmare versions of them. It's exactly what you would think of when you see it. Now, gameplay. What do you guys think of gameplay? I feel like the gameplay wasn't too bad for FNAF 4, from what I remember. It wasn't awful. I don't think it was... It was definitely different. But it's different good. Agree, FNAF 4 should be S. Sorry guys, I'm drinking my coffee. It's so bitter. Gameplay, like also a S or A+, yeah. I'm just trying to remember exactly how the gameplay was for this one. 4 is an S. Plus the mini games and stories in the in-between rounds, yeah. I think that those were also pretty good too. I just know that a lot of people don't, like there are a lot of people that don't like FNAF 4 that much, but I don't know. I think that as a horror game, for what this series has advertised itself as like a horror series, I think that FNAF 4 comes the closest other than FNAF 1 to being a horror game. Like, do you guys get what I mean? Because this game is genuinely scary. The tension's there. I also like how 4 changed the main location. Yeah. I will say though that like I think that the bedroom over time it gets a little boring near like night 4 and 5, but I think right when it started to get annoying, they like mixed it up a little bit, and then that's when we got Nightmare Fredbear. So yeah, I would say that 4 is a solid S. I want to say I'm pretty happy with putting 4 at S. It was really, really good. Yeah. I think that 4 is really strong. Like difficulty is not bad. I think, you know what it is? I think 4, playing it on stream with you guys, I like talking and I like yapping too much. And a lot of 4, I think a lot of my difficulties for 4 was that I just don't know how to shut the fuck up. And I always love talking to you guys, and I always love stronger than your coffee. Yeah, Train for sure, most likely. Your coffee is stronger than mine. But yeah, I would say that I think if I was playing 4 on my own, like not on stream and just being quiet and like during a lot of the parts of it, I don't think it would actually be that difficult. It's just that obviously when I'm streaming, I don't like going prolonged periods of time without saying anything. So yeah, I think 4 is S. Because that was like my only real critique with it, of like the difficulty, was that it was like, it is very reliant on sound. So, but I think that the gameplay mechanics are pretty easy to wrap your head around. And I think that the story is pretty good. I know it introduced Dream Theory, which a lot of people didn't like. And then Scott later retconned Dream Theory within this one for the lore. But I don't know. I still think just on its own, it holds up as a game. So, I haven't played FNAF World. I mean, I've seen videos on it. Does that count? I've never played FNAF World. What is this one? I meant FNAF 4 was, oh, FNAF 4 was stronger than your coffee. Okay, I see. Yeah, 4 was really good. Yeah. I would say easily S rank for 4. What do you guys think of FNAF World? This is one that I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. Wasn't it like a kind of happy game sort of deal where it's like you're supposed to, is it DTBH? Like, I don't really remember much of like FNAF World. I think I watched some people play it, but I just didn't really care for it. Your coffee, not mine. Mine is strong. I would say that this is like an F. All right. It's kind of like Pokemon. I didn't really like it. Yeah. S and Estella, your profile pictures are so similar, I get confused. If I mix your guys' names up because I'm looking at your profile pictures, I'm sorry. It had a bit of lore twinkled in, but not much. Yeah. World is good. Do not badmouth World. All right, Train. If you say World, I have no, like, I'm going to put it in haven't played, all right? Because I haven't played it myself, so I can't say anything about it. But but for Train, if you think that if World is good, why? Give me the reasons, you know? My profile picture is my actual cat. Let's go. The cat that you're always talking about. It's an orange tabby cat. Sorry guys, we're getting way off topic, but this is a yapping stream, so it's fine. Yeah, I would say that FNAF World, I'm going to put it in haven't played because obviously I haven't, so I can't really judge it. He was on the fridge. Yes. And cute cats. I'm sorry though, I'm not like a huge cat person. I'm sorry. I'm more of a dog person. But I acknowledge when cats are cute. Sorry, I had to change Great Dane in the dark in country on Halloween night. Wait, what? My profile picture is my brother's cat. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so FNAF World, I'm gonna put it in haven't played because I haven't played it yet. Moving on. This fucking game. We played this like what, a couple weeks ago? We played this like a month ago. I like RPGs, and it starts off happy and slowly gets darker. Plus the playable characters. Does that mean I need to check out FNAF World? Does that mean that we should do a FNAF World stream? Is that what I'm hearing from Train? So they're talking about, okay, on perhaps, yeah, maybe I'll have to. Only if you like RPG. I mean, I don't mind RPG. We need to play Pizza Sim soon though. Personally not my favorite, but perchance, for real, yeah. Mayhaps. All right, we'll put it on the list. But all right, we're moving on to Sister Location. So there are two things. I'm so torn on Sister Location because from a lore perspective, and obviously you guys know I prefer storytelling in games over like gameplay. Like I'm willing to, if the story is really stonked, I can forgive gameplay being a little on the lacking side. Didn't play Pizza Sim, not yet. We haven't played Pizza Sim on stream yet. So, but FNAF Sister Location, I think that the lore and the story for this game is so fucking goated. I think it is easily absolute cinema for it. Like the story honestly has me intrigued. However, is it night 4 or 5? I think it's 4, right? Night 4 is so fucking annoying that it like drops this game like easily 2 points. If we're talking the story of this game, it's easy S, all right? But night 4 is so dumb. It's like hilariously stupid on how difficult it is. And then it's not even like the other nights really make up in gameplay for that other stuff. So the screwdrivers one, yeah, it's not screwdrivers. It's just like, it's just the spring lock one, the spring lock night. So, because I mean, you guys saw it. We played FNAF Sister Location on stream. And we spent an hour on just that one night, which is so unfortunate. Because I honestly, like throughout most of the other stuff, I thought it was pretty okay. I think that the gameplay for the other aspects of it just don't really feel substantial. I'm pretty sure that majority of players' runtime on this game for Sister Location mainly comes from night 4 and nothing else. Because everything else is pretty easy, except for night 4. It is also the first FNAF game to introduce voice acting, and I think that was really good. And it's also the first time since FNAF 1 that we get to play as Michael Afton, which was really cool. Not gonna lie, I never passed that night either. It's so ridiculously difficult, and I think I thought that I heard somewhere that Scott made it a little easier compared to when it launched, so I can't even imagine how bad it is. Like how bad it was originally when it first came out. So yeah, I would say I want to put it in C, honestly, because even if you take all the other nights in the gameplay for them, there's not much there, but I really like the story for it. So I'm like in between C or B because I do like the lore of it a lot. So I'm a little torn. I'm a little torn on this one. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll keep it at C for now. I might bump it up to B once we get to some of these later ones. But I think C for now is okay. I think I'm going to keep it at that. How about A or B? Not for night, not including night 4. Maybe B. Maybe B just for the lore. Also the animatronic designs. I haven't really been talking about that too much either. Well, I guess FNAF World doesn't count because I haven't played that one, so. I think that the animatronic designs in this one are really cool. I like all of them. I don't think there's any misses. I think Circus Baby is freaky. I think they look interesting. Ballora is also really freaky too. It's like a ballerina. And then like the little minarets. Minarinas? Is that what they're called? I forgot. But yeah, those are also really freaky too. Funtime Freddy is a pretty classic design, I want to say. I think Funtime Freddy is like one of my favorite design-wise for Freddy in general. Now that I think about it, I'm trying to think of the other versions of Freddy. Because I don't really like Toy Freddy. I think the original Freddy is of course iconic, but even the FNAF 4 version of Freddy, I don't really care for them that much. Mainly just because they're a plushie most of the time. So yeah, I think that Funtime Freddy is one of my favorite ones. So maybe B then. Rockstar Freddy. Yeah, and then there's also what is it? Funtime Foxy too, which is also pretty cool looking. And Ennard, we can't forget Ennard. Everyone loves Ennard. He's like the freaky clown, and I think that his design is also really, really good. It's unsettling to look at. Funtime Foxy was amazing. Yeah. Rockstar Freddy is my favorite Freddy. I don't like any of the Rockstar ones personally, but we haven't gotten to that yet. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it at C, maybe B. Yeah, I really like the lore though. I think like the humor lands a lot of the time in this one too. Yeah, the iconic exotic butters. Yeah, there's that too. I'll keep it at B. It may get bumped down though. All right, Pizza Sim. Pizza Sim. Where do you guys think Pizza Sim should go? I have played Pizza Sim, but it's been a long time, so I don't really remember. I remember the gameplay of it, but I do remember the story of it too. But it's been a while since I played this one. Isn't Pizza Sim like super goated? Yeah, I really like Pizza Sim a lot from what I remember when I played it. We really need to play this one soon on stream. I want to do a revisit on this one. Never played or seen it. This one is like the most important to the lore, right? Because Pizza Sim is essentially all of FNAF here. This is where I would say this is peak FNAF. All the games that are on screen right now. This is the best. Like, this is where I think FNAF peaked, and this is where I think it's the best when it comes to storytelling. Because I'm gonna be honest, once we get into some of these later games, the narrative is so messy and so confusing and convoluted that even though the gameplay may be better, I think that it just doesn't work for a narrative of the story. So, and Pizza Sim is the culmination of all of that. It's like the Avengers Endgame for all of FNAF, because you have all of them, right? You have all of the and I feel like Ultimate Custom Night is, I don't really count it as like being a part of this because it's just part of Pizza Sim. So third Pizza Sim, so I miss the hype. My youngest brother loves it. For real. Is that the one with the wolf? You're thinking of Security Breach, Baxter, for what is it? Rockstar something? I forgot. Custom Night was bad though personally, but it was just essentially DLC for Pizza Sim, right? It wasn't its actual like own game. Like, it was released as a separate game, but it wasn't. Yeah, is it Roxanne? Is that the one? But yeah, so I would say that Pizza Sim is easily S tier. It's a different type of game for sure. Roxy the Wolf, yeah. So I would say that Pizza Sim as a narrative and just the game overall is like, it feels like a love letter. And I honestly think that if FNAF had ended there, it would have been perfect. I think it would have been really good. So yeah, like I think that everything for like all of these games on screen is where I would say was FNAF at its strongest, you know? And everything else after that kind of falls downhill. Lore, like at least lore-wise. I'm not talking gameplay-wise, because I think that there are like some of these other games later on that I think are pretty interesting gameplay-wise, but it's because they're not developed. They're not indie games anymore. Is S in chat? It's not appearing. Is it not appearing again? Let me see. I saw it appear for a second. Hold on, guys. I'll check. Is S here? I saw S's chat. Okay, yeah. They're here. Yeah, it's working. It's all right. So, yeah, this is where, like, after everything after this, I started falling off hard for FNAF. So, yeah, Pizza Sim S tier. I like the story of it. It felt like a true ending to the story, at least to the William Afton saga. Now we're kind of in like the Secret of the Mimic territory here, and I think it's kind of messy. We'll get the Secret of the Mimic because we played that one recently too. Help Wanted VR. I did play this one too. And I gotta say, Help Wanted VR is, I would say it's an A tier. I don't like VR games, but I really like Help Wanted personally. Because it's literally just all the original games. It's literally just 1 through 4, but VR. And I think that it works really well in VR. Because these games have always been very simplistic, so when I played this, like, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I don't really like the lore implications for it, because the lore implications is when just everything gets weird. But yeah, I think that Help Wanted is a good, like, is another like love letter to FNAF, at least the original games. And honestly, in some aspects, I think that FNAF 3 works better on Help Wanted than it did like in its own game. From what I remember, it's been a while. It's been like years since I played Help Wanted. So yeah, I would say that Help Wanted is pretty good. I like this one too. There's not much to say about it though, I think, because there's not that much to the story. Actually, there are some things I can talk about it. There's the what was it? They added some stuff, didn't they? They added like those little maintenance mini games where it's like you like do maintenance on all the different animatronics and stuff. That was a concept that was in Sister Location first, but they expanded upon it in VR. And I remember that those were also really cool too. So they did add some stuff, but those are just kind of like little extras in the game. They're not that relevant, I want to say. They're just like kind of little fun mini games. So yeah, I would say that Help Wanted is an easy A, maybe a B, A or B. I guess if I were to give Help Wanted an A, or if I were to give Help Wanted a B, I'd have to knock down Sister Location to a C. You know, that's kind of what I'm feeling for the ranking so far. So yeah. All right. Moving on. What is this? The Curse of Dreadbear. I have not played that. So if any of you guys know whatever the fuck that is, feel free to let me know, because I have no idea what the Curse of Dreadbear is. Is that like DLC for Help Wanted or something? Because I have no idea what the fuck Curse of Dreadbear is. What is that? Should I look it up? Maybe I should look it up. Let's see. Curse of Dreadbear. This is like side game of a side game. For real, for real. Curse of Dreadbear. Yeah, it's a Help Wanted. It's a Halloween one. So, and I haven't played it, so I can't say anything about it. I think it's a VR title. Yeah, it's DLC for Help Wanted. So, oh no, Dreadful Bear. Yeah, I would say that this I'm going to just put in haven't played. And I don't know if I ever will play it, because it's probably just haven't seen much other than clips. Haven't seen much gameplay. Yeah. I feel like not many people talk about this one, because it's not like a main installment. It's just kind of DLC. Unlike with Ruin. I think Ruin people talk a lot about. So yeah, I'm going to put in haven't played. I think this is another one that I haven't played. So I don't know. Security Breach. I'm gonna put it in. We haven't played it on stream, and I haven't played it myself, but I've watched a lot of gameplays on it, and I've seen more than my fair share of people talking about it. So, like, I guess I can't really rank it until I've played it, but I feel like there's not much to play, or there's not much to see on it, so I'm just gonna put it on a ranking anyway. It's funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, for this one, I would say that this one's probably like, what, D tier? For gameplay? Because I know that there's the clips are funny. I mean, for content, it's probably really good, but for like actual playing, like player experience, heard it was super buggy on release. Heard that I've seen that the what is it? The little night guard robot guys. Those are super fucking annoying. The art style change is a little weird. I think Ruin is a lot better. Yeah, I know a lot about Ruin as well. So I would say that if Ruin, when we get to it, I would probably put Ruin in most likely B or A, like probably B tier. Then I think Security Breach base is D tier easily. So yeah, I would say that Security Breach, I don't really vibe with the art style change. I think the shift in tone is a little strange. I think that there are some things that are kind of cool about it. How Rockstar Freddy is like your ally in this in this one versus him being like kind of the mascot of like the main enemy throughout all the other games. So I kind of see where there is potential there. And it has like an open area, like a really big open area, and you can kind of just do things as you want. But I don't know. I guess this was like FNAF's first entrance into a like more mainstream type game, you know, because it was developed. This is the first one developed by Steel Wool, and you can definitely see a lot of the growing pains there. Like this is the first one with like an actual full dev team behind it instead of just one dude with a point and click game essentially. So yeah, I would say that Security Breach is D. Personally, it's a C. It's confused me, not gonna lie, after all the lore FNAF went through. Yeah, I would say that it's like D, because I don't really care for the lore of this one either. I think Ruin as a game, so we're just gonna move on to Ruin. I think Ruin as a game is I do think it's better. Like the Pizzaplex, but kind of felt empty, yeah. That's what I think a lot of the consensus is on it. And I would say that Security Breach Ruin, if Security Breach was broken and buggy and just gameplay wise wasn't very interesting, Ruin fixed that in being a little bit more linear in what you're doing and kind of like taking it back to formula, you know, like kind of taking it back to a more traditional horror experience, I want to say. But the thing is like the lore of this one just doesn't interest me still. I feel that a lot of these newer games, the lore is just not there. It's just so uninteresting. Also, I didn't even talk. We can kind of put this in with the Security Breach as well, but the animatronic designs I don't really vibe with. I think that the sun and moon one is pretty cool. I think that one looks kind of interesting, kind of freaky, you know, like it looks scary. The other ones, they literally just look like toys, I guess, like all the Rockstar ones. Rockstar Freddy looks like a toy. Rockstar, is it Roxy? That's her name. She looks like a toy. Pretty much all of them, they just, the designs of Security Breach as a whole just don't interest me at all. Because it's so, I feel that Security Breach as a whole, it's just like, it's more aimed at kids, you know? Like that's the target audience for it. So yeah, this is just my old mindset, you know, guys. It's just me being an old curmudgeon and just not liking the direction of where things went with the franchise. I think Security Breach was such a big miss. It's like they took the toy animatronics for Security Breach and they were like, you know what if we do that? Or it looks, a lot of it looks similar to if they just took fan art. They just saw a bunch of fan art of it and they were just thinking, all right, let's go ahead and turn this into a I feel like it's me being older too, yeah. And then it's just they're just thinking, oh yeah, let's take some fan art and turn them into official designs because that's what people like. So I'm between B or C for Ruin. Honestly, I know a lot of people like Ruin, but I just the security breach era of FNAF is so uninteresting to me. There's a reason why we haven't played it on stream. Whereas with like a lot of the other FNAF games, I am pretty open to playing them on stream. The security breach, I don't know if we'll ever play it just because it just doesn't interest me. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Also, like I said before, the lore is not interesting either. So Help Wanted 2, haven't played. Didn't give off those FNAF vibes anymore. Yeah, I agree, Jisoo. Yeah, Help Wanted 2, haven't played, so I can't say anything about it. So I'm just gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it in haven't played. I don't know if anyone else has seen anything on Help Wanted 2. I remember Help Wanted, I saw a lot of stuff on, but I didn't, it was pretty radio silent. I'm not in the FNAF community that much, so, but usually whenever a new game comes out, I hear about it. But for Help Wanted 2, I heard nothing. It was so quiet when this game came out. All right. Saw food service and Help Wanted 2. Wait, food service? You guys ever drink something? Like, ever drink a cup of coffee and it like makes your throat feel kind of like stuffy? I don't know. I don't know why it's this one. It's so strange. Because after a while, I hope FNAF finished at sister location. Yeah. No, I wish FNAF just finished at Pizza Sim. So, yeah. Help Wanted 2, haven't played. I don't know where you guys would rank it personally, so we're gonna keep it there. Into the Pit, though, haven't played it, so I'm gonna put it there. But I want to. I really want to play this one. I really like the look of this game. I think the story is a mess, but the gameplay really intrigues me. I think that Into the Pit is so unique gameplay-wise. It's so different because I think a lot of the Steel Wool games just try to be like every other horror game. They're just trying to be like Poppy Playtime. They're just trying to be similar to average horror experiences. I think that Into the Pit looks really good. Time travel ball pit. Yeah, I think that the plot of it is so fucking stupid. It's so dumb that it honestly kind of pisses me off a little bit of how stupid it is. But the gameplay looks really interesting. I like it. It's reminiscent of RPG Maker games for me, with that kind of pixelated style. And I don't know. I think I wish that there were more games that weren't based on a fuck ass book that no one cares about. Did all the instant dissolve? It did. It did dissolve, but I don't know. It's just really strong flavor. I did like 2 scoops of instant. And honestly, high key, my cup isn't that big. So maybe that's why. But never seen the gameplay at all. The gameplay is good, but the story is confusing. Yeah, like for Help Wanted, I really like the gameplay of it. It looks so good. It's that perfect retro style that FNAF... It seems... what it kind of feels like is an evolution of the mini games from the original FNAF games. Because you know how we had those 8-bit style game mini games in the original first 6 of them? It kind of feels similar to that, but a lot more fleshed out. Obviously the mini game, like the game itself looks a lot better, and yeah, the story feels more of a fan fiction to me. Yeah, that's my problem. My biggest complaint with it is just the presentation isn't the problem. It's that they decided to adapt a really weird book. So yeah, unfortunate, tragic, I think, because I think that out of all of the more modern FNAF games, I think that Into the Pit visually and gameplay wise is one of the stronger entries for it. I think it wasn't done by Steel Wool either, so maybe that's why. It's just that the source material that they decided to pick is just so mid. Tragic as the gameplay looks so good. Yeah, the gameplay looks so amazing. I think that the gameplay is stonked in this one. And I think that the aspect of it the idea of time travel where you like jump into the ball pit and you go through 2 different areas. That's a cool concept, but it just doesn't really work for FNAF, I guess. Or I guess it just makes FNAF feel even more convoluted than it already was, because FNAF is very convoluted. So yeah, I would say it's a solid, like if we do play this one on stream, I would say that for the gameplay and the visuals alone. Also, they have a Spring Bonnie again in this one, and I really like the design for Spring Bonnie in this one too. So I'd probably, when we do play it, depending on how it goes, it's pretty short, I think, too, so it doesn't overstay its welcome. I think that this one could honestly, gameplay wise, be a solid B, at least, even if the story is a little lacking. Whenever we get around to playing it. So all right, and the most recent entry, the one everyone wants to talk about, Secret of the Mimic, guys. Ugh. Oh, this game. A, C, or D, the Mimic. This game makes me depressed, high key. I'm not even gonna cap. C tier for me. There are so many things about it that I think are good, and then there's so many things about it that I think are bad. So yeah, I guess C tier is pretty fitting. The lore is convoluted. There are some neat callbacks to it. What else? What else about this game? I thought the animatronic designs themselves were wholly unoriginal, or not unoriginal, but uninteresting to look at visually. I know that like that's the point. I get that that's the reason why, is because it's supposed to be I guess my biggest critique of the actual designs of the animatronics in Secret of the Mimic is that there's no way a kid would see that and be like, you know what, this is actually cute, you know? Or I like this. Because all of them look so freaky. I mean, this isn't this tier list yet, so we'll get there, right? But like, look at some of these animatronic designs here. What the fuck are these? What am I even looking at? I think the Mimic itself is really cool, and I think it's easily the best looking design. However, all of these other ones are just so weird. And I don't know what else I would have wanted, but yeah, super creepy. I don't know if they're creepy or if they're just like dumb looking, you know? It's such a weird, what's the word? Tonal shift, I guess? I don't know. Secret of the Mimic wants to be Poppy Playtime so bad, you know? Like there's so many things Secret of the Mimic copies for Poppy Playtime. Like the Mimic in Ruin. Yeah, I think the Mimic in Ruin was okay. I don't mind the design for the Mimic in this one. I think it's cool. But that's the only, but we don't see it as that most of the time. Usually it's mimicking other things. And yeah, I would say that Secret of the Mimic wanted to be Poppy Playtime because they're copying a lot of stuff. They're copying the chase sequences that Poppy Playtime is known for, kind of those boss sequences. There's that one part of the game that we got stuck on with what was it? The ticket dude? I hate that fucking ticket character, man. Or the ticket animatronic. It's so annoying. That entire part was annoying. And even though like even though Jackie is the face of it, we didn't see them after one chasing. Exactly what I thought. Secret of the Mimic felt like Poppy Playtime 2.0. But the thing is I think that Poppy Playtime still does a lot of those things better than Secret of the Mimic does. So yeah, it felt not like it didn't feel like a FNAF game. I thought visually the game was really pretty. Like visuals, no complaints. I thought everything for this game visually was very strong. I think that it had like that right kind of creepy atmosphere, and it was freaky. It was unnerving at some points, but then there are other parts of the game where we're just, you know, in a 1960s or 70s office building. So that bit where Roxy versus the Mimic fun times. Oh yeah, that part. Secret is a shame. I do think I would say it's like a C tier. C, maybe B if I'm feeling generous. And don't even get me started on the endings. I think the endings were really annoying. Because one of the endings is, I guess there wasn't enough not enough difference in the endings. Because if you get the main ending for just going through all of the main boss fights and the main boss sequences, and you go through all that and then you just leave, and then you get fucked up by the mimic, and then it takes the whatever it is, the thing that you went in to get. And versus if you go through the entire game over again, or you go through you reboot up your save point, and then you go through it again to get to where you actually face off against the mimic, and you get out, it doesn't end any differently. It ends the exact same way, with the mimic killing you and taking the item that you were sent to retrieve from this game. So I don't know, it didn't work for me personally. It felt, and the amount of hoops you have to jump through to get to that extra ending were so frustrating and so annoying that it didn't feel worth it. You might as well just like finish it after the first 2 to 3 hours, and then that's it. Only Roxy were there to save you. So yeah, I think Secret of the Mimics is C. There's a lot of potential. I think that visually the game looks really nice, but that's the only thing it really has going for it. The story, at this point, I think for FNAF, we need to stop caring about the lore of it, because it's so confusing and just doesn't make a lot of sense, and just kind of rank them on gameplay at this point, because that's how I'm going to be ranking them from now on. Because honestly, when we were playing Secret of the Mimic, my mind when it came to the gameplay was gone. I was not thinking about it at all. If you want to see a breakdown of the how this ties into the overarching story of Security Breach and all these other games, I mean, go watch like Doco or something. I'm not the content creator for that. It also wasn't very scary. There were some intense moments, but yeah, just overall, I think it's a C tier. I think it's pretty mid, unfortunately. It makes me sad because I do think that I do think that it had potential. It just didn't deliver on that. I thought the trailers were honestly, like, it made me pretty excited for it. The trailers did, but the actual game itself was pretty all right. Also, there was a lot of glitches. What is it with the Steel Wolf FNAF games on launch just being super glitchy? Also, this game was $40 fucking. Not worth, in my opinion. I think Security Breach, you can probably find some like $40 worth of gameplay out of Security Breach. I don't think you can find $40 worth of gameplay in Secret of the Mimic. If it was maybe $25, I think that would have been a bit more appropriately priced, because each Poppy Playtime installment isn't more than like $15 or $20 usually. So, and I think that those are a little bit more of a cohesive experience than Secret of the Mimic was. I usually don't factor in the price for most of these, because a lot of these were either really cheap or free. So, except for maybe Help Wanted and except for maybe Security Breach, but yeah, most of these games were pretty cheap for at least the indie ones. All right, well, that's the game tier list, guys. What are you guys feeling okay with this? Do you guys want to move anything? Should I put, I feel like I might put 3 in C tier, you know? Why not? Perhaps I graded you too harshly. Don't forget how big it was on a hard drive for Security Breach, like 75 gigs. You're right, that was a thing too. List looks good. I'll put 3 in C. I think I'm being, after looking back at some of these other ones, yeah, I think I was a little mean to this one. You know what? I'm gonna bump this down. I'm gonna bump Sister Location down to C. I'm gonna put that there. And move this. And then, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Sister location is a B for me. Nah, I think lore, yeah. Lore is B tier. Maybe even A or S tier for lore. But yeah, just the gameplay was so frustrating for Sister location, so I'm putting it in C. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy with this ranking. Obviously, we still have to visit some of these. We haven't played all of these on stream yet, so we'll get to it eventually. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm not super in the know though for FNAF. I'm not one of those diehard fans. I'm a pretty casual Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I'm not always in. I'm not super into it to where I'm playing the game and like looking for every little Easter egg that I can find. That's not usually. I usually just rate them as a horror game and as an experience and as a story for these games. So. If you're a FNAF fan and you're coming in and seeing this and you're just saying, how could he put Secret of the Mimic in C tier? You know, it's just it's a game. All right, I'm not a huge fan of it. If I were the biggest FNAF fan ever, I think that yeah, this list would probably look a lot different. But if you knew, I would scare you. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. So all right. You guys ready for this now? Now this is going to be 100% just chill. We're not going to, I'm not going to try and get through all of these within this stream. We're just going to be kind of hanging out and yapping. Feel free to talk about other stuff during this. This is just kind of, doing this tier list is just kind of a pretext of having something for me to click on while we are yapping and chatting about stuff. Are you guys excited? I guess since this is a FNAF stream, are you guys excited for the new movie? Are you guys ready to see the new FNAF movie? Oh boy, that's a big list. Yeah. Character time. Yeah. I'm not going to be grading this as critically as some of the other stuff. And there's a lot of characters in here. Look at this shit. Like, are we really going to be ranking the FNAF world characters? I don't know. Can't wait to see Balloon Boy on the big screen. Yeah, same. Not really though. Kinda. Then FNAF 1 was okay. Yeah, I think FNAF 1 was pretty bad, honestly, as a film. Even the wet floor bot. Which one? I know there's a coffee one here. But I'll watch it with my brothers. Yeah, well, I'll give you guys my thoughts on it when I watch it. Okay, so Freddy Fuckbear himself. Where do you guys rank Freddy Fuckbear? I'd say A. You know, iconic. Maybe not S. I think that there are more iconic characters than Freddy Fuckbear. Yeah, A. Yeah, I think pretty much all of these guys go in A, you know, because they're the standard. Are we really rating the cupcake? Are we really rating the cupcake? I'm putting in B. Foxy, A. Golden Freddy, A. Let's be honest though, Golden Freddy is pretty fucking unoriginal. It's just the Freddy suit with a gold tint on it. Foxy and Bonnie, S tier. Nah, I'm putting them in A. I think that they're cooler versions of them for me personally. Endoskeleton, A. Toy Freddy. C? I really don't like Toy Freddy. I know that there's some gassers for this design, but I don't like it. I think it's pretty mid. S2 because of the lore. We're not factoring in lore. We're just talking like design. We're just talking the designs of the characters. I think Toy Chica's S. Or not Toy Chica. Obviously Toy Chica's S, but Toy Bonnie and Chica are S tier. Toy Freddy is C for sure, yeah. What do you guys think? They have Toy Cupcake even? Yeah, right? I don't know. I wouldn't rate Toy Cupcake. I think the original one is fine, is fine at B tier. Mangle? B or C? B or C? What are you guys feeling? B or C? B or C? I think B. I think B. Toy Bonnie is a B? Nah, Toy Bonnie is an S. I'll die on that hill. Balloon Boy, right where he belongs, right there too. Puppet, S tier. Really freaky. This puppet's scary. Mangle, A or B? Yeah, B. B sounds right. Yeah, I'll argue with you guys on Toy Chica if I have to. What the fuck? No, we're not rating those. I don't know. What is this? Where does this go? This is so similar to this. I want to put it in B or A. I don't know. I don't know, guy. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? A or B? I could go either or. Whichever one you guys think. I want to put it in A. I feel like, I don't know. I have like nostalgia for this design for some reason. What is this Balloon Boy slander? Ah, damn it. I thought you guys wouldn't notice. Gee. I thought Leoman wouldn't notice. I try to be fast with it. I try to be really quick with putting him in F. B for the Withered. Yeah, I can go either B, A or B. I do think like, yeah, Withered Bonnie's really cool though. He's an A easily. I don't know. Chica's like, Chica is kind of freaky though. Not gonna lie. This one. No Withered. Withered Bonnie's an S. Nah, Withered Bonnie's an A. I think A is good. I think Withered Chica A. Foxy. I really like the Foxy design. I'm gonna put it in A. I like this Foxy design a lot. I don't know, there's just something about it. These Withered animatronics, I have a bias towards them. Where I'll say Golden Freddy in FNAF 1 is an A. I would say that Golden Freddy in this one is an S. I don't know. There's something about Golden Freddy and FNAF 2 that I think looks more interesting and more creepy looking. It's like, maybe it's the soulless eyes that he has. How it just it looks like an empty suit. There's just nothing. There's not a thought behind those eyes, you know? So, Canon Toy Chica is tamer than I remember. Wait, what? The Withered ones have always been so cool to me. Yeah, I've always liked these ones a lot. I think Freddy and Chica are on the lower end for me, but there's just something about them. Are we really rating this thing? I mean, I guess C. Whatever. Who cares? It's not that interesting. Maybe B. Was this ever confirmed to be official? I don't even know. I remember I thought that this was a fake image before. Was this real? This Shadow Freddy thing? Was this ever confirmed? I always thought that it was just a Photoshop or something. So I'm gonna put it in, I don't know. I don't remember if that one was real or not. What do you guys know? I don't think so. Was that real? I thought more people would have seen it if it was real. This is Chica always has mouths. Endo mouth exposed. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about, Infinity. Okay, I see. These. I'm sorry. I hate all of these designs. They're so unoriginal. These are so bad. These designs, these phantom ones, these ones are so shit. These are easily some of the worst designs ever. These are so lazy. A rhyme of every version? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this is easily S. I think that we're gonna easily throw William Afton himself in S tier because I think that his design is so cool. I want like a really cool figure of this one of the Springtrap. I know that Funko Pop did one like a long time ago, but it looked ugly and it didn't look right. So I would love to see it's Shaggy. It is Shaggy. So yeah, I would easily put this one here. So, all right, next. What do you guys feel for Nightmare Freddy? I think he's easily one of the worst when it comes to the Nightmare animatronics. There's just nothing that interesting about his design. So I kind of want to put him in B or C tier. It also doesn't help that we don't see him much throughout the game, so I'm going to put him in C. Put him in C tier. A for Nightmare Freddy? Nah. I don't feel that. I don't feel that at all. His design never spoke to me. He's not as bad as Toy Freddy. I think Nightmare Fredbear is an easy like S tier. I think Nightmare Fredbear is so freaky. Like these two right here. These are really good designs. I think that they're really, really interesting looking. I wish Freddy looked more like this. He's not as bad as Toy Freddy. You don't think? All right, yeah, I guess you're right. I'll put him in B tier. So, I'm not gonna rate these. I don't care about these enough. Toy Bonnie is S, or not Toy. Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica. The cupcakes, whatever. I don't know why we keep putting the cupcake on here. Foxy. All of these are S, in my opinion. Springtrap Blush is C. It's fine. I don't know about these. These are the Halloween ones, right? So I don't care. I also don't know about this one. This is the Mangle one, but I think it's just kind of a reskin of the Foxy, so I'm just gonna put it in I don't know. FNAF World. These are all going to be I don't know, because I haven't played FNAF World, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. We're going to throw all these in I don't know. You know what? This Balloon Boy. You know what? Leomin, you're a Balloon Boy fan. I'll put this one in I'll put this one in a D. That one's kind of interesting. That one's all right. Put all these here. What is this from? What is this puppet one from? I don't remember. It eludes me. Put this here. These designs, why do they kind of look like Giga Chad? You see the faces? Look at Freddy right here. Isn't that... I'll take it. It's the Halloween update? Oh, is it? I feel like this one's kind of cool. I don't remember it, but just based on visuals alone, I'll put it in like B. Yeah, this one, no. Nah, you know what, Balloon Boy, more Balloon Boy slander, we'll throw him there. What is up with Freddy's jaw? He's so like, both Bonnie and Freddy, look at that. Why do they? Right, yeah, all of these here. I guess I could rate these based on design alone, but there's just nothing about them that it just doesn't speak to me. They're just the same designs that we've already gone over, just chibi. FNAF World looks cute. Yeah, design-wise, they're fine, but these just don't speak to me at all. And there are a lot of them. Holy fucking shit. Look at it go. It just keeps going. Every design. Damn, Scott. Like, imagine. Scott Cawthon had to do all of these. All for a little RPG game. That's insane. That's actually... The level of dedication is absolutely wild. I feel really bad just throwing them all here. Because he had to redesign all of these. I feel so bad. I'll put, you know what, Scott? Just for the effort of that, I'll put you an S. All right. Jaw of Justice. It's cute. It's cute. It's chibi. Please rank them up. Nah. I don't know is I think a fair score. You know? I think I don't know is a pretty decent scoring. Because I don't know. It's not bad, but I have no feelings on it. So I'm just throwing them all there. Maybe if I played FNAF World, or if we play FNAF World, then I'll have some more emotional connection to them. Yeah, I don't know is better. Never mind. Yeah, you rather me put them in F? I think I don't know is a pretty good. It's a valid tier for these. What the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Scott is a boss in world. Yeah. S rank for Scott. Also, this coffee one, since I'm having coffee right now, S rank. Don't care. The automatic coffee maker. I need this in my life, okay? I need an actual real life animatronic of this, okay? Easy S tier. Easy, easy. Oh my god, there's even more FNAF World. What the fuck? That beaver inspired FNAF? Yeah. Chipper and Sons. I mean, it's going in, I don't know, because I don't know. I mean, Chibi Purple Guide would have been B. Why not? Okay, there, that goes there. That deserves to be there. I don't know. This is Henry, right? Willie Afton versus full strength Scott. All right, where? Henry. Where do we put Henry? Yeah, I think it was Henry. We'll put him right next to Willie Afton, as Infinity would say. Okay, more I don't knows. I don't know why, but this one's kind of speaking to me. There's some about this all white Bonnie. It's kind of clean, you know? I kind of like this. I'm kind of vibing with this. So I'm gonna put it in B just because I like it. This is my tier list, guys. Rainbow, I'm gonna put in I don't know. I don't know. Okay, finally, sister location. Finally a mainline game. All right, we did it. If you guys wanted an actual ranking of the FNAF World ones, I would say that most likely whatever correlates to their in-game counterparts is where I would put them. So I'll do my own tier list. But as I was saying, if you guys want actual rankings of these, I'd probably put these on the same vein as some of these other ones. I think that the Phantom ones would probably rate a little higher than their original forms because I think that they're actual new designs and not just PNGs of previous games, you know, with a ugly filter thrown on top of it. So I would say that these probably rank a little bit higher, maybe like D or C tier for most of these world designs, because I think they're pretty cute. All right, not to discredit and like invalidate these designs. I think that they're cute, but I just have no emotional attachment to them because I've never played this game, so I don't know. Okay, Circus Baby. What do you guys think? I think Circus Baby's like A. A, maybe S. I think Circus Baby's design is pretty good. It fits, but it's not too different, you know? Like, it makes sense. And when you put her alongside all of the other animatronics. A, yeah, I think A. I think A is good. I'm pretty happy with that. What do you guys think? Maybe I'm even feeling like S. I don't know. Maybe it's nostalgia goggles, because I do think that Circus Baby was a full-on character in Sister Location, which was a pretty big standout. I'll keep it at A though. I think I'm pretty happy with A. I'll keep it there. These things, I don't care for these things. S for me. We'll keep it at A. We'll keep it at A for now. Some of my favorites for sure. Yeah, we'll keep it at S for now, or at A for now. We may change it. These things, I don't know, because these things only appeared in one area, right? Which was the first night, and honestly, the first night is so easy to get past. I didn't even see these, so I want to put it in I don't know, but I'm okay with just putting it in C because they are kind of freaky. They're just so unimportant, and we barely see them at all. So I'm just gonna put them there for these little baby things. Who are they even for? Because Ballora has the Minarinas, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know is a more appropriate place to put them. I don't even know why they're here, actually, because are they with Circus Baby? Is that why? Okay, moving on. Ballora is... I think Ballora is like a B. Solid B. I think Ballora is a B for Ballora. You know? I think that's pretty fair. I really like Ballora's design. It's kind of freaky. There's some about it. Especially when she gets scooped and her faceplate thing comes off. I think that one's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in B. B for Ballora. I'd probably put Ballora above the cupcake. Almost A. All right, almost A. Almost A rank. The Minarinas, if they weren't a part of one of the most annoying things in FNAF, like one of the most annoying missions in FNAF, they would honestly be pretty freaky. And I think that the overall visuals of Night 4 are pretty interesting to look at. However, I would say it's about here. All these side ones, I think they're about comparable for each other. So I'm pretty happy with this. Funtime Freddy, S? S or A? S or A? I don't know. Kind of wanna... Okay, there we go. S for sure. Nah, I don't know if I like Freddy's design more than Circus Baby's. So I'll move Circus Baby up to S, and then Freddy will be at A. No, there's just something about it, you know? I don't know. I don't feel right putting it in an A or in an S at a S rank for me personally. I think this is okay. I think this is good. Because Freddy is just another Freddy design. All right? I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes here, but Freddy is just another Freddy design. There's nothing... It is a really cool look for Freddy, but it's just another reskin Freddy Fazbear. Whereas Circus Baby is a brand new design, and I think that it works a lot better. Welcome back, Yellow in 4K. We are currently ranking the characters. Am I making you feel bad? A little bit. Because I agree. I feel that it could be an S. Well, I just don't think there's anything about it that like really speaks to me like that. So we're going to keep it there. This thing, kind of just here. I don't really care for this one. Maybe a little bit above. Because I don't mind Toy Bonnie. This one. Actually, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna put I don't know on this because I don't know what this one's from. This one. I remember this stupid button mini game. Nah, it's going in D tier. It's going right next to the maybe even E tier. I remember this one. I remember this little annoying piece of shit. I remember this little fucker. How it was always moving around and you had to hit the button. I remember that. But it's cute. It's cute, but it's annoying. I hated this part of the game. It was so frustrating. Because then every time I died, I had to restart over and walk back to that area over and over again. So nah, it's going in D tier. It could have been in C tier, but the gameplay is affecting my ranking of it. My hatred is making me blind. So I think that this one is right next to Ballora. I'm pretty okay with putting Funtime Foxy next to Ballora. Because I think they're both pretty cool. But nothing overly... what's the word? It doesn't excel in anything. It doesn't... I don't see that design. I'm just like, damn, that's so crazy. So I'm pretty happy with this one being here. Kind of mid, yeah. It's good, but it's kind of mid. So I'm pretty happy with that ranking. I don't know. What is this? What are these? What the fuck is this thing? What is that? Where does this go? Just an endoskeleton? Whose endoskeleton is this? It's not Ennard's, right? Is this Funtime Freddy's endo? I don't know why this is here. Ennard S. I like Ennard a lot. What is that? It looks so cool. It is cool, but what the hell is it? I've never seen this before. I don't recognize that. I don't know if it's maybe on one of those custom nights or sister location. So I'm gonna put it in, I don't know. Yendo? What is that? That's not the name, is it? Okay. Pizza Sim, guys. Pizza Sim. Golden Freddy Endo, I think. Oh, is it? All right. Pizza Sim? You guys want Pizza Sim? What do you guys think of Pizza Sim Circus Baby? What are you guys feeling for this one? I don't think it's as good as the original Circus Baby. I think it's kind of interesting, but I kind of want to put it in C tier. It just doesn't really speak to me. Mid TBH, yeah, compared to the original one. Maybe it's like a little too edgy for me. Maybe that's why I don't like it too much. Little too edgy for my taste. I'm gonna say it right now. This is like E tier. This one for Springtrap. Honestly, E, maybe even F tier. These ones I just don't like at all. So that's why they're an F. Because they're lazy. I just think that this one compared to the original Springtrap is so ugly. I don't even know what the hell is going on here. So yeah, this one's easily E. Our first E tier. Molten Freddy was pretty cool though. He looks so goofy. Yeah, he's ugly. He looks, I know he's supposed to be like, he's supposed to have gone through the fire and at the end of 3 and everything, but he doesn't look good. It's, I guess maybe it's because it's so different from this one. Molten is an S or an A. Yeah, I think Molten's a solid A. A tier. I'm pretty happy with putting him in A. It's so weird looking. Well, it's a rotting corpse with melted metal. It's just so different. It's a completely different design compared to what this one was. I think if they had just, if Scott had just degraded this one a little bit more and had like the skull peeking through and stuff, I think that would have worked. But as it is, this design is just so uninteresting. I just think it looks really ugly. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling for Twisty? Is that his name? Is it Twisty or is it... Forgot his name. Was it Twisty or was it something else? Bendy? No, that's Bendy in the Eek Machine. What is this one? Lefty. Okay. I was like, I don't know why. I was like, what is his name? He's a B. Yeah, but I do like the incorporation of the puppet's colors into it because it is the puppet controlling this thing. So, yeah, I would say that this one's B, C. I don't know. I like the puppet colors, but it is just another Freddy Fuckbear design. So, yes, yeah, B. We'll do it at B. Let's see. What are... Oh, these are... What are these ones? What are these ones called again? It's been so long since I played Pizza Sim. What is it called? These are... What are these? Are these just the Pizza Sim? Pizza Sim I need to look it up. Hold on. Pizza Sim animatronics. Let's see. It's not the Fun Time. It's not Rockstar. Yeah, these are the first Rockstar. Rockstar Freddy. The OG Rockstar Freddy. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I say I don't know a lot. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe I shouldn't be doing a FNAF tier list since I don't know a lot of these, but I recognize this one. I remember that you could buy these during it, but obviously since they don't really serve much gameplay purpose, I don't really remember because I didn't play Ultimate Custom Night. So I want to say that these are a solid C. They're about the same. I would put them in the same rank as Toy Chica, maybe a little bit higher than these guys. Same with these ones too. Is that where they were getting the idea for Spring Bonnie for Springtrap? Was this one? Because I think it looks okay. I think it looks a little bit better for Bonnie, but it looks really bad for Springtrap, this design, because I can kind of see the snoot here and the teeth look pretty similar. So that would make sense because this is also the exact same design as Lefty right here. OG Rockstar, then again, they are Glamrock and Security Breach. Okay, yeah, Glamrock. Chica's maybe a little lower. Chica looks a little weird right here. I don't know what the fuck face this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. Making me a little uncomfortable, not gonna lie. But we'll throw that there. Foxy, I think, is pretty good. I think Foxy's better than Freddy. Probably better than Toy Freddy, honestly. These ones. What do you guys think of these guys? The OG crew. Rockstar and Glamrock. I know, it's the same thing. It's so samey. We're running out of names to call a lot of these characters. Both are made of rocks. We're running out of names for a lot of them. What do you guys think for this? What are you guys feeling for these guys here? I think they're... It's kind of hard to gauge these ones because the designs don't really have much game significance, you know? Seems most efficient. You know, I just feel that these are... I just feel that these designs, there's just not much to it, you know? They're not bad, but they don't really serve much of a purpose unless you're playing Ultimate Custom Night, which I have not, so I'm going to put them in here just because why not? They're not bad. They're just also not super interesting, maybe even D tier. Definitely better than these, I would say, though. So I'm going to move these around. Move that there. Move this here. Yeah. Is OP in terms of punishment in Ultimate Custom Nights? Long... I see. Mr. Hippo Stories. What about Mr. Hippo Stories? Guys, I don't remember much of Pizza Sim. It's been so long since I played it. So I'm not the leading authority on it. Maybe these rankings would change if I remembered or whenever we play it. Cause yeah, I don't remember what a lot of these characters are. This one, maybe E. I don't know. He doesn't look very interesting. One Time Chica. Put it with the other Fun Times. That makes me pretty happy to see all of these together. So yeah, Fun Time Chica's all right. Wish we saw them in a sister location though. I'm not ranking this fuck ass cupcake. All right, we're putting that there. It's not its own character. I don't care what anyone says. Ooh, ticket guy from, what is it? Secret of the Mimic. This is his first appearance, right? I think as the design is pretty cool. So maybe C tier. It's not amazing, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little sad because I think a lot of these Pizza Sim designs are pretty cool. Yeah, Music Man. A lot of these designs are pretty cool. It's just that you're just essentially managing a pizza, like a pizza place. So you just put them down and you swap them out. There's not really much significance to them. So, yeah. We'll put it there. I don't remember this one. I don't remember. I like the puppet. I remember the puppet from this one, so I'd probably put this one in A. Maybe B. I would say A. I think that this one's pretty good. I think that the puppet from Pizza Sim is really interesting looking. It's freaky. I don't know if I would say it's better than the original, but I think it's a pretty cool design. I don't really care for this design at all. I think it's kind of annoying, so I'm gonna put it right here with these ones. Obviously S tier for these guys. For the crate, for Crate Man, and ooh, I forgot their names. Fake fan, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm such a fake fan. I don't remember a lot of this shit. Candy Cadet, S tier. I don't remember these guys. Do these even count as characters? I don't know. I don't know. Balloon Boy Slander, F tier. Balloon Boy Slander, F tier. Okay, there we go. There are a lot of animatronics in Pizza Sim now that I'm seeing them. All right. I also don't remember much after Sister Location. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of these because they're not important to the story, really. I'm just kind of judging them based on their designs as a whole. I feel that these guys could go up a little bit, depending. I don't like the pig one for some reason, so I'm going to keep it in D tier. I think these ones are okay, though. Oh, wait, this is... I don't know. All right, we have now... Is this Help Wanted? These are side characters in Help Wanted, right? Biggie Hate? Yeah, sorry, guys. Biggie Hate. I'm going to throw these in here. Because I don't know. Like, I 100% don't know. I think these are Curse of Dreadbear. This one for the original William Afton suit before he made Springlock ones, I think that this one's pretty freaky. Even if I think... Isn't it Glitch Trap? Is that his name? It's Glitch Trap, right? I think that this one's pretty cool. I like this one a lot. So I'm going to put that one in A. And then these, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, freaky. Isn't this kid like actually an animatronic or something? In Security Breach? This shit weird. This shit wild. Okay. Glam Rock. Glam Rock animatronics. Are you guys ready? Every single one of them. You know what? For reasons, this one... I'm just kidding. I don't know. They're not bad. They're not bad designs, but... Is he really? I haven't gotten into the lore. Yeah, he's technically an animatronic. He's not real. What do you guys think? You guys think... I think B, maybe? These are just not scary, you know? I don't know. I'm gonna put B. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I don't think they're bad designs. I just don't think they're scary. They're just so not scary. Okay, the gator one is going straight into the like E tier. I don't care about the gator one. Okay. Okay, there we go. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question me. Why he's hot? Nah, I don't like him. I don't care for the gator guy. Granted, I haven't played this game yet, so don't question me. You guys didn't see anything? Yay, Roxy made S. Shh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I didn't do that, all right? I don't know what you're talking about. They went in B tier. They're in B tier, all right? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything and you guys didn't see anything, all right? All right, cool. These guys, I don't know. I don't know. I think that these Sun and Moon ones are actually pretty cool. So I'll put them in C. I think C is like average for me. I think C is If you put Roxy in S, he also deserves an S? For who? The Gator one? No. No way. Did we even see him in Security Breach? I don't remember seeing him that much. We'll put the Sun and Moon ones in C. I think they're pretty cool, but I'll put them in, since I haven't played the game, I don't know. I'm just ranking them based on their designs. They're average. They could be a B though. Do we really need 50 of these security droids here? Like every single one of these? Do we really care about this? Look at this. What is this? Whoever made this tier list is obviously like a Security Breach fan. This isn't even a... this is just... What? What? Okay, here's Music Man. This one's kind of scary. This one's pretty cool. So, put it in C. No one cares for them, I think? Yeah. Why are there so many? Look, there's another one. Why is Rockstar Roxy getting another one? What are these? What the fuck is going on? Aren't these just the same designs? Nah, whoever made this tier list, obviously, all I did was I took someone else's tier list and I added, because they had a lot of the characters, I just added the Secret of the Mimic ones because those are the ones that were missing. So, yeah, these are all, I don't know. What is this? More secret, yeah, no, I don't know. Big Security Breach fan, I guess. Very big Security Breach fan. Holy hell. Balloon Boy Slander, F. Always Balloon Boy Slander. I have no idea what this is. This is from Ruin, right? I think I remember this. I think that this thing was pretty cool. I'm gonna put it in B tier, right? Because this was like a big meld of a bunch of animatronics. Monty was cut in half and Roxy got hit by a go-kart. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff in random places. Okay, next we have the corpse version of William Afton. I think just like a lot of the designs in Security Breach, it's solid, it's fine, it's average, it's C. Don't know. Do you guys like Vanessa? Do you guys like her? Is she an S? Is she an S tier? She's not an... Is she an animatronic? I forget who's an animatronic and who's not anymore. I guess this is just characters. So, love Vanessa. S tier or A? S or A? A lot of FNAF characters, even FNAF World. I love FNAF World. Vanny is human, but... Okay, here. I'll put Vanessa in A. And then we're putting Vanny in S. Alright, there we go. Make everyone happy, okay? The design is very human. I mean, it is... I'm pretty sure she's human? I don't know. Yeah, but she does have a blur effect. Yeah, I don't know. It's so confusing. But yeah, FNAF World designs, I think they're fine. They're cute, but I haven't played FNAF World, so I can't rank them. Same person? Nah, let's be honest. The bunny suit is better. Let's be honest. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, this one for Freddy's pretty cool. You guys like this one over the Glamrock one? Or is it about the same? I mean, it's literally just the Glamrock one minus with some pieces missing. So I would say either the same, if not a little less. It's fine. It's whatever. Same with these. I'll put the... Because I think C for me. These are literally the same things, right? It's the same design. It's just degraded a little bit. So I'm going to put these all in the same tier. They're not very interesting to look at, but I think they're all right. What is this one? Yeah, the Sun and Moon ones. Okay, here we go. Mimic. The Mimic. I do think I like the redesign for the Mimic a little bit more than in Secret of the Mimic than the original one. So I'm gonna put it in A though. I still think it's pretty cool. I think it's freaky. I think it's all right. More of these fuck-ass security robots, man. I don't know any of these. I don't know any of these. Candy Cadets. Same character. It's the same thing. Why do we have two different entries for him? Music Man, but broken. Where does he go? Where was he? Where's Music Man? Where's Music Man? Did I put him in here? There's so many designs. I'm losing track. Oh god. It's all blending together, guys. The FNAF brain rot is kicking in. It all looks the same. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, there it is. Okay. Just here with the other broken ones. Keep moving. More fucking security robots. Oh my god, who likes these? I gotta ask. Who stands these security robot ones? I don't know any of these, so. There's that one person. They look like C-3PO, but worse. It's literally just a worse version of C-3PO. All right. Like I said, haven't played this, so I can't talk about these characters really. Or Into the Pit. I do really like this Springtrap design. I think I just like Springtrap in general, except for Pizza Sims version. So I think that this is a solid A. I really like the style of this one. Actually, I think all of these are pretty much A. I really like the art direction for Into the Pit. It's just a shame about the story for it. Because yeah, all of these are really nice. Art direction for this, top tier. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, even though I haven't played it. pretty satisfied with that one. Phone Guy. As a character, not design. Yeah, no Glamrock Bonnie. Yeah, you're right. There is no Glamrock Bonnie. What do you guys think for this one? Phone Guy, S tier, obviously. Iconic, same thing for William Afton. S tier. Crying Child. This is like all OG FNAF lore stuff, so I think that all of these characters are pretty good with S tier, I want to say. Because I think they all, Michael Afton, S tier. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Crying Child, S tier. You wouldn't go through all of them on stream, plus get some majority on the board. I mean, we're speed running, okay? I'm not spending like 5 minutes on each one because I don't know enough about a lot of these characters. Phone Guy and Crying Child S. I think all of the main cast or all of the main characters from reoccurring characters from the first few FNAF games. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. Who is that? The only reason Henry is a little bit lower on the list is because he got introduced so last minute that he's getting B tier. I don't recognize these. Why do we keep putting cupcakes here, man? What are these from? Are these from Help Wanted 2? I think these are from Help Wanted 2, right? Fan, obviously. S tier. Right next to Other Scott. Cool. Okay, now we can go to Secret of the Mimic. So many cupcakes, yeah. I want to know who made this list. Who's a big robot enjoyer, right? Because if it were me, I would have left all of these out. All of these motherfuckers would have been left out. If it doesn't have a high-res picture, it's getting left out, you know? Yeah, fans supremacy? Yes, fan supremacy. Tell me, like, guys, tell me I'm old without telling me I'm old. Most of the stuff on here is just all the OG FNAF shit. Everything that's S and A. I think I'm pretty decent, though, about being objective, I want to say. I know I'm tooting my own horn here, and I'm kind of gassing myself up a little bit, but I like to think I'm being pretty fair, even with some of these other designs that personally, I don't think they're scary or very I don't think that they're very scary, or I'm still trying to rate them objectively, you know? I don't think they're bad designs, so if we were rating them on scare factor, then we would be this entire thing would be pretty all over the place. But Monty? All right, fine. We'll put Monty below Freddy, okay? There. We'll put him with the other withered glam rocks, all right? Is that okay? He's right next to Mr. Afton. Is that good? What about the character that doesn't change appearance but appears on every game? The desk? Wait, huh? Which one? Which one are you talking about? But welcome in, random guy? It's a win on my book? All right. Yeah, if we're rating these on scare factor, this would be a much different list. But I'm just rating them based on design. Now, this ugly dog. You know what? I'm looking at these. Where did you guys put Jackie from Secret of the Mimic? Finally, a game we played on stream. Where would you guys put this one? Where do you guys put Jackie? I think the design is pretty good, but unfortunately, there's just nothing. There's not much to it. We see it for max 5 minutes. C, because it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I guess I could see C. It's average. C is average. D tier. I think it's freaky. It's just it doesn't do anything. We see them for the first 10, 15 minutes of the game, and then that's it. And then after that, it's just nothing. All right, I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C for you guys. Maybe even D. What do you guys think of this ugly dog? I think it's kind of cute when I look at it. Yeah, not much screen time. Yeah. Which is funny as hell because they made the whole like marketing push. Sorry, I keep saying like a lot. I'm trying to cut that, guys. It's pretty funny because the whole marketing push for Secret of the Mimic was Jackie on the cover. He looks so ugly that it's cute. Yeah, I think he's kind of cute. It's annoying, freaky, and ugly, so D. D? Are you saying D for Jackie, or are you saying D for the dog? D for dog? I don't know. I'm seeing his little smile, and it's kind of cute. There's some about it. Some about this design is kind of cute. I don't even remember this dog though in the game. I don't even remember most of these. D for dog. All right, D for dog. It's not bad. It's kind of cute. It gets a couple. It's not F tier just because it's cute. This Chica design, I'm sorry. It's going straight into F. Maybe E if I'm feeling generous, but I'm feeling an F on that one. That design for Chica was truly awful. Music Man, I think that a lot of the Music Man designs are pretty comparable to each other. Maybe this one's a little bit over Security Breach. So maybe I'll put it a little bit more above. But it's kind of all the tickets, please. Yeah, that part was really annoying. The nurse one, E tier, whatever. Such a small section of the game. It wasn't an awful part of the game, but it also wasn't a good part of the game either. So yeah, I would say that one is easily an E tier. I remember that entire section was pretty underwhelming, and then the chase scene was kind of annoying. So the Mimic, I like this Mimic design more than Security Breaches, so I'm gonna put it in S tier. And Dispatch, I don't know. D, I don't know. Is he even a character? He's just, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe even, I don't know. The nurse's chase theme sounds very out of place. It came like out of, or it came out of God of War. It was very strange. That entire section was very, very weird. So, all right. Fiona. These characters mean nothing to me. These characters, they're just such a nothing burger, so I'm gonna put him in E. I think is this Henry? No, this isn't Henry. What's his name? I can't even remember the characters' names. How do I remember his wife's name? What is his name? I think that some of his voice lines are really well voice acted. So maybe I'll put him here for D. His story is pretty good. Even if it is kind of retreading William Afton a little bit. Instead of it just being, you know, a new original character. He's kind of the William Afton of this, except he's not as evil. He's not as evil as William Afton is, so I guess that's fine. And David is not a real character, so I don't know. He's the mimic in this game. We don't get enough from him. He's just insert basic kid here for a FNAF game. So, all right, that's the list, guys. We did it. We sped right. How many characters are on here? 240, and I think I added a few, so we did it. Like I said, I'm not the biggest leading authority on FNAF. I don't play these games all that much. I'm not the biggest fan, so I'm take this with a grain of salt. These are just me rating them objectively for the ones that I do know. I think the FNAF World ones are pretty cute. It's just that I don't feel that I want to put them on any design, like their designs on anything, because they are just chibi forms of the originals. So, yeah. All right. I'm pretty happy with this. I keep looking at this dog. There's some about this dog. It's so funny. Some about his smile. Some about it. You know what? I think out of all the Secret of the Mimic designs, I think this one works the best. Some about this one speaks to me. It's kind of cute. I'm laughing so much at it. It's so funny. It's some about this one. Some about him. All right. Well, that was the FNAF tier list, guys. That was our Halloween special. The stream's not over yet. We'll still just kind of hang out and talk for the remaining little bit. But see, animatronics, my first thought is something Markiplier. Yeah, Markiplier. All right. Let's move back over to the room. We'll just kind of hang out for the rest of the stream. We can actually just full on yap now. Instead of doing this. Whereas I think last year for the, what was it? The last year's Halloween stream where we ranked a lot of horror films, it was a lot easier for me to rank those because I watched a lot of them in preparation. So it was a lot easier for me to kind of go through all of them and rank a lot of the horror films that we were watching, or that I watched just in my free time, and putting them on a tier list. For this, it's just, I'm not the biggest FNAF fan. So if you guys didn't want me to do it, I probably wouldn't have done it. So it's more of just kind of trying to be objective with it and looking at the designs and ranking them based on that. I wasn't ranking them on scary factor. So yeah, we'll play a FNAF game again at some point here in the near future, though, for sure. I want to play Pizza Sim. Let me see. Why is Five Nights at Freddy's 3 the only game I still have installed on here? How is that even a thing? I don't understand. Pizza Sim would be so fun. Yeah, Pizza Sim would have to be its own stream, though. Let's see here. I hope this doesn't crash anything. Hope this is fine. Okay, we're good. Let me see. Let me go this. All right. You guys want to do something else a little fun? Because it's obviously your favorite FNAF game, obviously. You guys want to go back and revisit 1? I just installed 1 again. What do you guys say? Where's the chat? Why did the chat disappear? There it is, okay. Yes? Oh yeah? Alright, we'll go back and revisit 1. Why not? Yes, please. Alright, we'll do 1. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot that this game is jank as hell. Oh god. I totally forgot how jank this game was. Hold on, guys. Just a second. Can I close this? Oh, lordy. Oh no, the stream lagged? Yeah, this game is very jank. Hold on. Let me close out of that. Let me close out of everything. Yeah, that was a little scary. Here, let me try booting it up a different way. Okay. Let me try doing it this way. Ah, no, it did it again. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get it to work. How did I get this to work last time? I don't even know. It is so whack. I'm gonna do this. Is there a way to get like windowed mode for this game? Let's see. Alt enter. Okay, so if I do Windows key and then down key, hopefully this doesn't crash anything. Alter. Aha. Yes. Okay, we're good. Little bit of troubleshooting. Little bit of jank. Wouldn't be a Yuki stream without some of that. All right. All right. Did I never continue Night 5? Oh, I did. Wait, I did? Okay, let me grab the audio for you guys. Five Nights at Freddy's. To a light in a game and then the stream died. We have a lot of issues whenever it comes to playing games for some reason. Is it will game capture work? Will this work? Aha, I will. Why is it that I can do game capture for the first game, but not any other game in the franchise? Except for like the newer ones. I don't get it. I don't understand. All right. A little bit of a revisit. We're not going to do it that much, all right? What happens if you guys want to play custom night? We can do this. Instead of the... Because I've already beaten this, right? I've already beaten all 5 nights. So... And I don't know if I'm night 6. Let me do a custom night real quick. Just so that I can get a feel for the controls again. Let's do 2. I'm a little bitch, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do 2. What if I do like 2020 mode just to make myself cry? With 1987. We can do that next time. Ah, this game is more crisp than I remember. Imagine if they did like a remake on this. That would be pretty cool. Didn't they do like a remaster type game for this? The honk noise? There we go. Fan. Everyone's favorite fan. Cupcake. Be so cool. We don't have to worry about anything. I mean, we're playing on like, what, 2 difficulty? We'll be lucky if they move. I want to look at the backgrounds a little bit. Oh, Bonnie's moving. Okay. Camera, audio only. So nostalgic going through this. Like, look at the tone of this one. This is so good. This is so freaky. Oh, they're moving. I'm surprised. There's Chica. I think that this first one, the tone is so perfect. I miss Phone Guy though. I wish that on custom night you heard him. Dum 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 dum. Pirate Cove. Wow. I kind of want to see if there's a if one of those remake games is available. Just hanging out, you know. Perfect Halloween game. Just you alone, just you alone watching them get closer. Total fear, yeah. I've never actually played this game, just looking at the environments. Freddy's out. Where's Chica? Oh, there she is. Crazy you decide on a whim to play FNAF, but others have to hype themselves up for any horror game. I was Freddy out already? I know. Only 1 a.m. We're not doing too well because we're already 1 a.m. and we're 2 a.m. and we've used like half of our power. I just want to explore. I just want to see stuff, you know? I've never played this game to actually look at the backgrounds, look at the environments, see how the animatronics move. Every time I've played this game, it's just to stress the fuck out, you know? And try and clear all 5 nights. I wish that there was a mode that you could do where you could just have unlimited power. That would be nice. That would have been really cool. Because most of the time, whenever you're playing this game, this is exactly how you're playing it. Where's Oh shit. Freddy's out. Freddy's mad. Where's Pirate? Okay, yeah. So here's how most of the time you're playing this game. You're going like this. You're doing that. You're checking the camera. You're doing that. You're checking this, checking that. Rinse, repeat the process over and over again. You can't really like enjoy and soak in the atmosphere of it. Okay, I'm getting a little worried about Freddy being here. Ah! Okay. Nah, that still gets me every time. Whenever it's a while since I've played this game, it still gets me. That like that sound. It's so good. This game is perfect. All right? You guys can't change my mind on that. This game is an easy S tier. I don't regret my ranking of this game at all. Yeah, this game is amazing. Did you play the remakes? It has real-time camera? I want to try those. Okay, Foxy. Some about it. This game is magical. Love that sound. It's so nostalgic. Yeah. Every time I hear it, immediate fear. I want to look at the cameras more. Oh, he's really close. We're cooked? Nah, I don't think we're cooked. I think we're fine. The difficulty's on 2. It's fine. Oh, Foxy. Damn. Even on 2, they're a little mad. Okay. How is Freddy even on 1 pretty aggressive? I'm pretty surprised. How the fuck do you do this on 20? Okay. See, is this... I don't know. I really wish I could just explore and look around. I guess we technically could. If we... But even then, I think if you always have the camera open, you're always going to run out of power, so I don't think we could. Hello. Uh, 1987, because next Golden Freddy appears and crashes the game. Really? Do I want him to crash my game, though? Okay, well, I don't think we need to worry about Foxy for the rest of the night, so... Just Freddy. Alright, come on, 5 a.m. Damn! Foxy's on 2, by the way. I love RNG. How fun. Yeah, Foxy's pretty pissed. It's a trap. Damn it, Bonnie, come on. Come on. I wanted this to be a fun time, not whatever the fuck this is. No fun allowed? I mean, we did it, so it's fine, but... What the hell? I was like, surely turning it to 2 will be fine. It'll be alright. There we go. Unprofessionalism and odor. Yippee, yay. Yay, guys, we beat it on 2. Scoop person. Alright. Just for the fun of it. You said 1987, right? What happens if it crashes the game? Does it do anything? I was gonna go for this, but... I was gonna go, Okay, I have to manually do 20. Okay, fun. 1987. I'll do it after this. Does Golden Freddy crash the game immediately? Oh wait, that's not 20. You guys think I'm actually going to be able to beat this? You guys are crazy. We're going to die within the first 5 seconds. Don't worry. It's fine. Camera 1C. Pain mode? Yeah, pain mode is accurate. I want a jump scare. I haven't gotten jump scared yet, so. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hor, hor, hor. Hor, hor, hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. I mean, someone's in the kitchen already. Uh-oh. Nah, it's fine. This is alright. This is fun. Can you stop that? Thank you. Ah! Okay. This is, I don't think I've ever attempted 2020 mode. Okay, that's fine. Damn, dude, Freddy is just chuckling. He is having the time of his life right now. He is so funny. Funny bear. Funny brown bear. Hola, Freddy Fazbear. This is fine? Yeah, this is fine. This is... Okay, maybe it's not fine. Yeah, maybe, not the best. Damn it. Ha ha ha. Okay. Maybe playing this in full screen mode would be better, because high key this is a little difficult. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. Okay, I think we're good. We're using a lot of power though, high key. Damn it. Damn it. It is what it is. Well. I don't even know what I did wrong there. Uh, 2020 mode's fun, guys. Okay. Well, that was definitely something. It's not impossible though. Honestly, I fared better than I thought I would. I honestly thought I would be so cooked. Hey, look, some eyeballs. I'm pretty sure, not to gas myself up, but if I threw myself for like 2 hours doing 2020 mode, I think I could probably beat it. Or if I couldn't beat it, I could get really close. Fnaf 1's gameplay is very, very simplistic. That was good, actually. You guys are surprised? Come on. All right, 1987. I think the difficulty of this game is perfect, because I think some of the other games rely a little too much on RNG. Fnaf 3 is an RNG simulator, essentially. I think that, what was it? Fnaf 4 what's pretty good about skill and how good you are at the game compared to yeah, but it may crash the game. I mean, if it crashes the game, it's fine as long as it doesn't crash the stream. If it crashes the stream, then big yikes. Okay, 1987. Ah, shit. Okay, well. Can I boot back up? Can I boot this back up? Watch, the stream is actually just dead now. Steam, hello? Okay, there it is. Let me think. I'm looking at the other games. Do you guys want to take a look? Let me move back over to the room real quick. I'm going to take a look and see if I can maybe find one of those fan ones. The Fnaf fan remakes. Fnaf 1 remake. Okay. Game or computer, please stop. The candy ones are interesting. Guys, ever since the game crashed right there, it's been acting real weird. My computer is acting real funky. Hold on. Let me task manager that. Okay. Is FNAF open? If the stream dies because my computer's acting weird, then blame Estella, guys. Yeah, there's no Five Nights at Freddy's open. I'm just making sure it's not running in the background or whatever, so yeah. All right, let me see. FNAF 1 remake. I didn't know it would do that. No problem. There's this one. 3 months ago. On Game Jolt. Open beta available. Can I try it? Open beta patch. Version of the game. I mean, why not? What is this? Download. All right. Estella getting blamed already. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this one. We're just hanging out and playing some Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that a stream like this is one of the perfect times to like actually try out some other games and try out some other things, you know? Because I don't know. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I don't want to do an entire stream just for a FNAF fan game, you know? Like I'm not really down for that. It's not really my cup of tea. I usually like playing official games, so trying this is actually pretty fun. All right, let me open this up. Pray to the fucking Lord that it works properly. Okay, let's move back over. All right. Game capture. Freddy fuck bear. Okay, properties. Okay, there's no audio. Hold on. This is a fan-made game created out of deep respect and admiration for Five Nights at Freddy's. Scott Cawthon is not a direct remake, but rather a reimagining. Tribute to the core experience of FNAF 1, designed especially for longtime fans who remember the tension of those silent nights and the weight of the ticking generator meter. This project aims to refresh the original gameplay, both visually and mechanically, modern tools and techniques to recreate the iconic atmosphere of the first game. While many elements will feel familiar, you'll also find new ideas and twists with that experiment with the established formula. Oh, wait, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Oops. My bad. It's way too big. What are you? I am Blitz, Silent O from Has Been. Just kidding. Hell of a Boss. I feel like Has Been and Hell of a Boss are the same thing in my mind because they're done by the same creator and they take place in the same universe. All right. This is not a full game. It features a single extended night with scripted events that escalate in difficulty. There are no mini games or unlockables. Okay. I think this is fine. I understand. Warning. Is there a menu? If there's no menu, then we'll have to... Oh, fuck. Freddy Fuck Bear. You guys hear it? Is it fine? Properties. As long as you guys can hear it, I guess it's fine. But yeah, the audio's not picking up for me. It's good? Okay. As long as you guys can hear it. What? This is loud. It's coming here? Did you say that? Ah, okay. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick because I was hoping I didn't know if this was gonna jump into the game, so I'll go use the bathroom real quick and then we'll continue. We'll start playing. All right, I'm back. Overdose? Wait, what? Gonna charge my phone. I'm watching the VOD later. Thanks for watching the VOD, Yukaji, but thanks for hanging out. Happy Halloween. Too much Fredbear into your system? Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? You guys ready for this? 5 stars? I don't know if Freddy Fazbear. Would you guys rate Chuck E. Cheese 5 stars? I don't know. But I don't know if that's I don't know if that's accurate. Oh, overdose on this. I see. I have no idea what that is. Sorry, guys. I'm finishing my coffee. It's so dark. Oh. Ah. Oh my god. I usually like dark coffee, but holy. Woo. Damn, I need a cracker to cleanse my palate. 5 stars? Nah, yeah, I don't think so. Usually the darkest coffee. I wonder if it's because I used hot water. You know how if you use hot water and instant coffee, it burns it? I wonder if that's why. Okay. One night at Freddy Fazbear's. Weekly pay 120 bucks. Hell yeah. Must have been good coffee. Yeah, it was really strong. Oh, what the? Oh, what the hell? How does this work? What the hell? What the fuck?
Hello? Ah, there you are. So, hey, welcome.
Aha.
You must be the new night guy. Vincent here, maintenance and security liaison. It's your first night and all. I figured I'd leave you a little message to help, you know,
Ooh.
ease you in.
Nice
It's a
and no
lot at
skeleton
once,
hanging
but
out.
Hey, no pressure. You'll
Okay.
do fine. I've been watching your kind settle in for years. And, I actually used to sit in that same chair. Long nights, real quiet. Until it's not. I'm technically finishing up my last week here, kind of. 1 foot out the door,
I like
1 foot
this.
still inside. Can't quite leave, huh?
You're
Anyway,
kind, yeah.
corporate wants
Excuse
to
me,
read this
sir.
thing. It's a formality.
Where's Foxy?
Welcome
Where's
to Freddy
Pirate Cove?
Fazbear's Pizza, a place for fun, family, and fantasy. Fazbear Entertainment is not liable for injury, dismemberment, or psychological trauma.
Is
In the
Pirate
event of
Cove?
disappearance, a report will be
Go
filed
for it.
after 90 days, or once the carpets have been thoroughly shampooed and any
I don't see Pirate
biological
Cove.
materials are removed. Cute, right? Now listen, the characters. Yeah, the animatronics. They get lively at night. Quirky. Some people call it glitchy. But
Okay,
I
so you
think
hold
that's
this
such
down?
A clinical word.
Sorry, the
It's
controls
more
are a little weird.
instinctual. Like they remember something. I heard once, back when this place was very popular and often open, that sometimes they used to stare at the cameras longer than
What do you
they
guys
should.
think so far? It's a little
Like as if
loud.
they knew
Let me know if you want me to turn down the
someone was
volume.
Watching back. Like they were looking for something. Or someone. And now they're alone.
The fuck?
But they remember.
Someone's moving?
That's the thing
Who's
about
moving?
memory. It doesn't rot like flesh does. They used to wander during the day, too. But then there were complaints. Weird smells, fluids, sneers. And then, one day, some kids didn't go home. Probably just wandered off. Kids do that.
Ah, come on.
Curious little things. So, back to you. You're the one locked in here tonight. See the animatronics, if they see you, well, they don't see you. Not
I got some
really.
thoughts. I'm gonna wait until
Not
he
like a person.
stops talking.
No. They see something else.
Come on,
Bare
me.
metal,
Let me.
wires exposed.
Why don't you let me?
And it's
Open the
against
camera.
protocol to have that out and about. So they'll try to help their
Why
way.
is this not
They'll try
working?
to put you into one of the suits. The old suits, they're tight, heavy, packed with coils, rods,
Why is this not-
pistons,
Guys, I'm so
like
lost.
a rib cage made of steel. There's this part around the jaw. It clamps real slow, like a bear trap that's not in any hurry.
Why
And
can
your
I not
body
open up
doesn't really
the
fit in there, you know?
the camera?
Not unless you're already hollowed out.
I'm already
Don't
noticing that the
worry,
controls are
you'll
not
black
as
out before the bad part. Usually.
smooth as FNAF.
Not that this'll happen. I mean, if you're smart.
Look, I can't open up the
You
camera.
are smart.
I don't know if
aren't
this is
you?
pre-scripted or not, but
Just watch the cams. Keep your head down.
I
Do
can't
only
open
when
it.
You have to. Those things drink power like blood. Well, I'll check in tomorrow. If you are still breathing.
You have to be in the middle, I think.
Nighty night.
Oh, you're right, Train. Okay, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that I have to be in the middle. I don't know where Foxy is. Where's Pirate Cove? Yeah, okay. I think that it's a little... That opening sequence is a little long, in my opinion. I think it was a little too, Did he yap for 2 hours? I think so. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the yapping in this. And also the controls feel a little... Not as snappy. That's where I think FNAF 1 was really good, is on the controls. Not really a huge fan of it. Come on. No one? Are they gonna show up, or do I want them to show up? Probably not, right? Where's fucking Pirate Cove? Am I missing something? I'm very confused. I don't know if there is a Pirate Cove. No. Okay. At least he doesn't yap as much as Yuki, I guess. I guess he does shut up eventually, unlike me. Hi, Freddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what the point of doing this is. Because there's no... Oh, there's Foxy. Does he just walk around? Does he not have a... Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Bonnie. You look different. You're looking good. Looking good. Are you gone? Okay, yeah, you're gone. Cool. Yeah. Would you guys have rather they just left out the phone guy audio? Or... Oh, hi, Chica. Hi, Chica. Can you go someplace? Okay, back here. Where's Foxy? Woo! Shit. Okay. Was not expecting that. That was really loud. My ears are fried. It's nice. That's cool. Nice update. I hope I don't have to listen to that phone guy again. Cause yeah, not a huge fan of... Oh, we have to. Can I just turn that off? Can I turn that off, please? I would have rather they either just use the original audio for phone guy, or they just didn't have it at all, personally.
So, hey, welcome. You must be
it comes across a little try-hardy, I guess.
Maintenance and security liaison. It's your first night and all. I figured I'd leave you a little message to help, you know.
Visually, though, I think the game looks really nice.
It's a lot at once, but hey, no pressure. You'll do fine. I've been
a little strange that there's no Pirate Cove
for years. And I actually used to sit in that same chair. Long nights, real quiet. Until it's not. I'm technically finishing up my last week here.
Alright, what do we do?
1 foot out the door, 1 foot still inside. Can't quite leave, huh? Anyway, corporate wants me to read this thing. It's a formality.
Party time!
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a place for fun, family, and fantasy. Fazbear Entertainment is not liable for...
Hold on, guys. I'm turning down the volume. It's really loud. It's super loud for me.
A report will be filed after 90 days.
I'm turning it down because honestly, like, I don't want to hear this guy yap. No disrespect to the VA, but
cute,
honestly, like, we've already heard
now
this.
Listen, the characters. Yeah, the animatronics.
Alright, there we go. This reminds me of another one that was around recently.
Call it glitchy, but I think that's such a clinical
Okay,
word.
there we go.
It's more instinctual, like they remember something. I heard once.
Wasn't there supposed to be an official Fnaf Remake coming out or something?
Sometimes they used to
I don't remember off the top of my head. I thought that there was an official one that looked kind of similar to this.
Someone was watching.
It was being made by someone else. I thought it was supposed to be a fan game.
Or someone. And now they're alone. But they remember.
I don't know what the pre-scripted things are. The phone guy is just the pre-scripted part.
Rot like flesh does.
Interesting.
During the day too.
There's a lot more. There are a lot more drawings and stuff on here compared to the original game.
Smells, fluids, sneers.
I like your blank, or I like work.
Probably just
Something. I don't know. I don't know what that says.
Curious
can't tell.
little things. So, back to you. You're the one locked in here
check
tonight.
this.
See the animatronics if they see you. Well,
Anything?
they
Nope.
don't see you. Not really. Not like a person. No, no. They see something else. They're metal.
I have to go now,
Wires
unfortunately. Bye,
exposed.
Unities and Yuki. Take
And
care. Thanks for hanging out,
against
Jisoo.
protocol to have that out and about. So they'll try to help their way.
Is anyone on the
They'll try to
move?
put you
I don't
into
see
one of the
anyone.
suits. The old
No.
suits, they're tight,
Oh, Freddy?
heavy,
Freddy's on the
packed
move?
with coils, rods, pistons, like a rib cage made of steel.
Hey, what is bro yapping about?
There's this
What is he
part
talking about?
Around the jaw, it clamps real slow.
What
like
does
a
this
bear
have to do
trap
with
that's not
anything?
in any hurry. And your body doesn't really fit in there, you know?
It kind of gives
unless you're
exposition
already
dump,
hollowed
fan
out.
fiction type
But
vibe.
don't worry,
You know?
you'll black out before the bad part.
Personal preference, I guess,
Usually.
but
Not that this'll happen. I mean,
I don't
if
know.
you're smart. You are
Me.
smart. Aren't you? Just watch the cams. Keep your head down.
Come on.
Doors
Yeah.
only when you have to. Those
if we
things
die another
drink
time,
power
I think we're
like
gonna cut it
blood.
there. I don't know if we're gonna go through the
Well, I'll
entire
check in
night.
tomorrow, if you're still breathing. Nighty night.
Yeah, alright. Finally, he's not talking anymore, so we can yap to ourselves. This is a little awkward, not gonna lie. Let me do this. Okay, someone coming? I've watched some other people play some of these fan games before, and every time I see whenever it comes to, what is it? What's his name? Phone guy? Whenever I hear other people doing it, it just doesn't sound right. New phone guy accepts you fail, or expects you to fail. Oh, look, there's a puppet. What does that have to do with anything? Why is the puppet here? Okay. Why is the marionette here? Just hanging out, I guess? Anything here? Oh, hi. Hey, Chica. Okay, Chica's just hanging out there. You gonna go, or are you just gonna stay there? Okay, they're gone. Nope, no Bonnie yet. No Foxy. No Bonnie still. I don't know if the power is a lot less. What's the word? Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if we hear or see Foxy or not. Okay, he's back, so rip. Because we can just listen out. Okay, hi Foxy. I think that is a nice change that we don't have to switch to the camera all the time. Just to see when he's on the move. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Hello? Ah, shit. Okay, well, I mean, for a demo, for a beta, it's not bad. But Yeah. I feel like that little jump in between each, what is it? Like swapping screens is so jarring, you know? Because it feels like there's a delay, where I think the original game felt a lot better because there's always, it never felt that there was a delay there. It was like one simultaneous motion for you to swap between each side of each area. It feels a little weird when you have to stop, go, look one area, stop, look, go one area, especially when you're trying to get into the rhythm and the motion of it. Also, this one, they say that it's similar to the original FNAF, you know, by saying that it's inspired by the same gameplay loop. But they changed a lot of stuff about it. They changed it to where you have to, like, there's no Pirate Cove now, or at least I don't see it. It's not similar to the original one. So it makes it a little bit more confusing on what the game wants from you. Also, personal preference. I don't like hearing other people voice Phone Guy. I know that that's a super subjective thing, but hearing it sounds kind of weird. It kind of sounds off. It just doesn't sound right. I would rather it just either they use the audio from the original or they just not have it at all. So, but I mean, visually the game looks really nice. I think that if they didn't have that little cut there, every time you look over, that little pause in between swapping doors, that would be fine. Also, another thing too is having to be in the middle to look at the camera, because that wasn't even a thing in the original one either. So, I mean, this is a beta, so this isn't final. None of this is done. I just think that there definitely could be some polish for it. But I mean, visually, everything looks really nice. Yeah, for real. Are you talking about the phone guy? Are you talking about the phone guy thing? Because I don't know, when the guy on the phone is talking about the animatronics and saying that there's pistons and spring lock and it grabs tight, like, what does this have to do with anything? That's where I think that FNAF 1 really excelled, is it gave you all the information you need, and that's it. Like, but it didn't come off in a way that was unnatural. Maybe that was just because of the way Scott's delivery for it was in those original FNAF games. It didn't feel fan fiction-y, I guess. Springlock, yeah. I don't know. I just thought that the voice acting was a little for me. I'd rather just not have it, you know? I'd rather just be quiet and just throw me in. It's just because we love Phone Guy. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just because we're so used to hearing him that I hear someone else do it, I'm just like, it's not right. So, I mean, visually though, very good, very nice looking game. Gameplay, little. I don't know what the it said that there were like scripted cuts, scripted parts of it, but I didn't notice that other than the beginning. So yeah, I mean, it was interesting. All right, you guys want to actually go back to Yapping now? We can do that. We can 100% do that now. Sorry, I wanted to have a little bit of a break because I actually wanted to play something today. And I thought that checking out a couple fan games, checking out the original FNAF would be kind of fun, since this is kind of the perfect stream for that. So yeah. Also, I think that the dude in this one, I don't know if he is yapping for a longer period of time, but he was yapping for a long time. I was like, dude, come on. Like, holy shit, this is long as hell. But yeah, interesting to check it out. I wasn't going to play this for like an hour though, trying to beat it. So I just wanted to kind of see what it was. I saw this came out a few months ago and I saw a couple other people playing it, and I wanted to see what the vibes were for it. And vibes are really nice. Vibes are spectacular for this one. Yeah. I mean, we still have lots of time. The stream is super short. I thought that this stream would have been a lot longer, but I guess I just didn't have that much to say on a lot of the FNAF stuff, unfortunately. In game time wise, it was 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours of nonstop yapping from that guy. I don't know. I think that phone guy in the original one got a lot of what he wanted to say across a lot quicker. But yeah, I don't know. It also kind of sounds like this, guys. It kind of sounds like you're going to be working at the Freddy, fuck bears. You're gonna play the Terrifier video game, right? There's no Terrifier video game. We're talking about Fortnite. We're talking about that one. So yeah, I don't know. The voice kind of sounded more. What's the word? Ennard. But didn't it sound like that? Didn't it kind of sound similar to that? Whereas it sounded more frat guy. Is that the right term? Skater dude. I don't know. I don't know. It sounded more Fazbear Frights and less phone guy from Fnaf 1. So, no, there's a Terrifier beat 'em up coming out soon. I'll probably not be playing it, but I'll take a look. Try hard menacing, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Terrifier video game. I'm not a big fan of brawler games though, like these types of beat 'em ups. Nah, I don't know. Probably not. Sorry to say. I hate to say it, Leomin, but most likely not. I'm an avid Art the Clown hater. I absolutely hate that motherfucker. That's my review of how he sounded. Yeah. It's definitely an acquired taste. Unfortunately, just not my taste. Personally, there's so many different FNAF 1 remakes though. I think if you wanted to do a remake, like this goes for anyone. Sorry, I keep saying like, I need to cut that out. Sometimes I catch myself doing it and I say it and I say it to acknowledge it, so I stop doing it. But if you wanted to do a FNAF 1 remake, I think that you would probably have to go about it where you keep a lot of the gameplay exactly the same. When it comes to the motions of checking the cameras, the Foxy thing. I think that the addition that I thought was pretty good was that you can actually hear Foxy when he's coming and running at you, and you don't actually have to pull up the camera to see it. I think that that's a good addition because it does allow you to free up more power to look around at other stuff instead of just always being fixated on checking Foxy 24/7. So it's not easy to stop saying when it's a habit. The thing is there are times where I cut it out and then I stop doing it, but then I keep doing it or it comes back. So I'm trying to cut that. I'm trying to cut that out. Another one, another verbal filler word is I hate saying or I think is a little bit better than but yeah, verbal filler words like that are frustrating. Usually I only say them to try and get my thoughts straight before I continue talking about my point. See, I just did it again. But I say it and I acknowledge it so that one, you guys don't think I'm annoying for acknowledging it, or you guys don't think I'm annoying because I keep doing it, but I also acknowledge it so that I make a mental note of myself to stop doing it. That's a good mechanic. Yeah. I think that was one of the best mechanics. I just think that the little cut that they had there in between each pan over for looking at each area was really annoying, and then needing to be in the middle to actually bring up the camera is just why is that even a thing? That wasn't a thing in the original, so why is it a thing here? It shouldn't matter. The designs though, I think that these are, from what I remember, there's another FNAF remake type game that came out. Filler words are trademarks of yappers. Yeah, true. You ain't annoying. I don't think I'm glad that you guys don't think that I'm annoying, but there are things that I hear when I go back and I listen to the VODs. I hear it for myself and I point those things out, and I make a mental note to beat myself over the head to not do that, because I hate not sounding right. So I don't mind and us. What irks me is like, and yeah. So I'm trying to cut it. I'm trying to cut it out. All right, guys. I just did it again. Fuck. But yeah, when it comes to the remake, there's another one. I think that all of these I think there was a remake that was supposed to happen, that was supposed to be somewhat official. And I think it got scrapped. And the models, though, were, I think, uploaded for everyone to use. So, and I think that those models are really nice. I think that the models for the animatronics and the endoskeleton and everything, those are really cool, and they look a lot better. I wish that there was more real-time movement, though, because yeah, there wasn't a lot of actual movement. I think that's one of the biggest things that you could improve on in a remake for FNAF, is actually being able to see more animation and actually being able to see more of what's going on instead of them just being static, you know, instead of just that sort of thing. And it bugs me. It's little things here and there. And like you, I use those, so call me Kettle. Okay, I see. But yeah, I don't know. It's all right. It was an okay remake. Visual, the animatronic redesigns I think were the biggest highlight, but I do think that those older animatronic designs, they hold up really well. I think they look really nice. I don't think they're bad. I don't think that those are the things that need to be changed. Of course, seeing a remake of them and seeing them remastered a little bit in a different style is always cool and unique. But yeah, I don't think that they're bad. I think that those original designs are classic for a reason. There's a reason why we could go back to FNAF 1, right? Earlier in this stream, and I still think it works. I still think a lot of it holds up today, even by today's standards. So yeah, there's a Freddy Fazbear Nendoroid. This was before I added the figure jar thing in the Discord for you guys to take a look at them. So, because this came out a while ago, I think, so I couldn't actually show you guys before, but I did see that there was a Nendoroid for FNAF. I think it looks a little weird. It's a little jank. Not gonna lie. This one right here. Yeah, this one. I don't know. It doesn't have that shape that I associate with Freddy Fazbear. It looks like Freddy Fazbear, but there's something missing. I don't know what is missing. Maybe it's the eyes, because I think the art for it actually looks a lot better. And I think that this looks more of my imagination for Freddy. This one? This was the announcement art. I think that looks good. But I don't know, something about the Nendoroid. It looks a little uncanny. Especially this one. It's missing the sauce. You know what would make really good Nendoroids are the what are they called? The FNAF World. Those ones. Those would make really nice Nendos, I think. Nendo doesn't do creepy very well. I have to go. Have a good stream. Thanks for hanging out, S. Thank you. And thank you for the 15 months as well. Thank you. I'm glad that your chats are working again. Make sure to tune in for the stream tomorrow, for the Menchie stream. See, look at this one. What the hell is that? Yeah. It's all right. Some's missing. I did put a couple more Nendoroids in the Discord, though, if you guys saw. Let me bring up Discord real quick. Should I play some gacha games with you guys? What do you guys want to play? Is there a specific gacha game that you guys like watching me play? Or is it just whichever? Why is Discord not loading? Is it always like this? The roll is calling, it can't be stopped. Happy rolling train. I prefer ZZZ, whatever. Why is Discord not loading? All right, I'll play ZZ. I'll play ZZ with you guys. Oh my god, Train. Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. That is so many gifted. Thank you for the 50 gifted, Train. Oh my goodness. That is insane. That's absolute insanity. I don't even know if it's gonna go. Okay, it's going. I hope that all 50 go through. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Oh my goodness, Train. Thank you, thank you. Remember, we're watching Silent Hill 2. Or not 2. We're watching Silent Hill tomorrow, not the second one. So make sure to tune in for the Menchie stream. We'll probably also just be hanging out and yapping as we normally do. We'll be redecorating the room back to our normal. So look forward to that as well. What did I put? Yeah, I put Alien Stage. I also put Rize from Chainsaw Man. Are you guys Alien Stage fans? Are a lot of you guys Alien Stage gassers? I broke the chat again? Yeah, Train, you did. But thank you, thank you. That's happy Halloween from Train to anyone that got gifted. Are any of you guys Alien Stage fans though? I want to know. Let me boot up ZZZ. I want to watch it, but I always forget. It's not that long. It's pretty short, I want to say. I want to see it. Definitely check it out. It's pretty cool. I think the songs are pretty good. The fandom is crazy though, high key. like very. Hold on. Let me get this. Halloween is my favorite holiday. Let's go. I think Halloween is my favorite holiday as well. That's why spending it with you guys makes it even more enjoyable, because I love spending time with you guys. All right, let me boot this up. Yeah. Is it just for the anime? Is it just the animation for Alien Stage? It's animation, but it's also technically music videos. I got the what is it? So there's a new Nendoroid out for Till. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, the one that just came out is only Till, but I got this instead because I just don't have space anymore for a lot of Nendoroids unless there's a character that I really, really want. So I got this instead. I got the box set one where it comes with all of them. This one. So I think this is more worth it than buying, because I think for the price of 2 Nendoroids, you get all the characters, and these are minis, so there's a lot less space being taken up compared to obviously buying, how many characters are there? 6 individual Nendoroids for this is what I got. And I think that the Bill one doesn't look much different. Yeah, it's the same fit, so I mean, I'd rather just get the smaller ones, honestly. It makes things a little easier. I guess the biggest detractor is that there's no accessories, but honestly, accessories are whatever. Accessories are such a mixed bag for me, because most of the time for accessories on Nendos, I don't even use them. I will not use them. I'll pick one pose for a Nendo, and then that'll be the pose that it's in forever, unless I put it back in the box. So usually the individual accessories and stuff just don't really mean a whole lot to me. And it's less to keep track of too, because owning a bunch of Nendoroid boxes fucking sucks. They also came out with another one of these too. Let me show you guys. If for any Fate fans here, there's another one too. Fate Stay Night. I remember they used to do this a lot back in the day. but they've been doing these a lot recently. So here's the original ones. Nendoroid Petite is what they're called. I think they're called something different now. I don't want to buy them, but I want to. I mean, you haven't even seen Alien Stage yet, so you should probably watch that first and then make a decision on if you want it. Because yeah, if you don't watch Alien Stage, then I would say definitely don't. Definitely don't buy them. So here's the original ones for these Fate Petite things. Like they used to do Nendoroid Petite back in the day. And here's the original cast of them. They're all right. They look pretty old though, not gonna lie. And then here is the updated one. Obviously, these ones look a lot more modern compared to the petite ones. I just wish that they did a revamp on Reen, because I know that they reran this Reen Nendo that I did not buy, but this Nendo's already kind of old and kind of outdated. The Sakura one and Shiro are okay, I think, but yeah, this Reen one is in a more modern style, but it's a smaller version. And I really wish they would just redo Saber, Archer, and Reen. They've never even done this fit for Gil in a standard Nendo. But yeah, the Shiro one's okay. I think I have the Shiro one, and I think that one looks fine, personally. Where is it? I don't know. I think it's the eyes maybe for Reen that just look not as good. We're getting super nitpicky, but this is the shit that I do in my spare time, is looking at figures and complaining about them. You see, I feel that this one, it's a little outdated looking. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look quite right. So, personal preference, I guess. Okay, ZZZ time. While we drag this stream out to over 4 hours. Cute. I've always wanted to get that Reen one, but I just have never done it because there's just some about it that doesn't look quite right. It doesn't fit in with a lot of the modern ones. Should I upgrade Lucia? I should probably do that, right? Where is she? Oh, is it nap time now? No, it's not. You guys have to sit here and talk to me. It's not nap time. What do you mean? What are you guys talking about? What do I even upgrade on her? I feel like she's already kind of well built. I guess I could do this. Doing boss fights in this game ranges from pretty fun to kind of annoying. Guess I could do this. Right? Yeah. I don't think not Lucia. But it's time for ZZZ. For Z's. Shadow Monoto. I should probably do this before Lucia's not on banner anymore and I don't get the double drop. So yeah, I guess I'll do that. I guess ZZZ is the more flashy game to actually look at when you guys are watching me play something. Compared to some of the other games. I think Genshin is kind of not interesting to look at. Unless you like looking at the overworld, which I guess that could be it too. Personal preference, I guess. Too bad ZZ is... I wish ZZ was a little more popular, honestly. Not that many... there aren't as many players for it as Genshin. When I think that this game is a lot of fun. I think that the combat for this one is very fluid. But I also like, I guess I just like brawler games in general, personally. I know Estella has been playing ZZ. So how have you been enjoying it? Is it a good time? Like I said, the beginning of the story is not, not very good. I think that the beginning chapters are really rough around the edges. It's not until later that the game really starts kind of coming into its own and knowing what it wants to do. I've been liking it so far. Yeah. I don't know if you feel this as well, but I think that isn't it bad when you start playing a gacha game? Doesn't it feel so bad that there are a bunch of characters that you don't have? I don't plan on spending much though. Yeah. That's one of the things that when I first started ZZZ that felt so annoying to me was there were so many characters, right? There's so many characters and I don't have a lot of them. So it just felt kind of shitty, and there are even more now. So I can't even imagine how that feels. That is such a real feeling. Yeah. The FOMO kind of not starting sooner. Yeah. Cause they're so cute. Unfortunately, your girl, Juyuan, she's kind of shit. So my condolences. My condolences on her. Can I do this now? No, I need to do this. Yeah, I hated that. Yeah, it feels bad. Because when I first started playing this game, I felt that I wish that I started earlier. Because I missed out on a lot of characters that I kind of like, but not enough to roll on them. And obviously with games like this, you never want to roll on older characters. It's usually a better idea to roll on newer characters because usually those will always be better. There are exceptions. I think Miyabi is really strong still. So of course there are exceptions. It's just that it depends. I sim for her for real though. I mean, get her on a rerun. I need to do this. This boss fight is so annoying, to put it lightly. I don't like the mechanic of having to stop midway through the fight, you know? That's the thing that I find annoying. I should have asked a question in the beginning of the stream. What is your guys' favorite FNAF character? What is your guys' favorite FNAF character and why? I should have asked that in the beginning of the stream when there were more of you guys here. I don't know if I have like a favorite FNAF character. Can't think. Probably Bonnie. Are you talking like animatronic? So I keep saying like fuck. Let me do this. Come on. And the puppet? The one you put an F because he's low-key kind of cute. Would Balloon Boy be cute if it weren't for the memes though? Would he actually? Would he actually be cute if it weren't for the memes? Jufufu's almost dead. Yikes. I have not been playing ZZ as much as I would want to. I just cannot be bothered to do this event. Especially if collabs happen. Or which one? I cannot be bothered to do this new fuck-ass event. Both of the events that are going on right now just don't feel good to play. Oh wait, I have to do this, right? Ah, fuck. There. Oh, shit. Oh, you mean collabs for gacha games? Is that what you're talking about, Train? Yeah, rip anyone that plays Limbus Company that's also an Arknights fan, because yeah, you're gonna miss out forever. It's just never coming back. I know Arknights is doing another collab with the Sanrio characters, and I think that those are pretty cute. But again, just no characters that I actually give a shit about, unfortunately. I think Arknights is pretty good about bringing those collab events back. It's not too FOMO. For gacha games, some characters make some make characters for the games and you'll miss them. Yeah. I know Mahjong Souls one. They had a collab for Code Geass. They've had so many collabs, honestly. I think that's what keeps Mahjong Soul going, is just all the collabs that they do with all the different shows and stuff. I missed out on the collab for Blue Archive for Miku. I know that Miku's not a good character in that game. She sucks, but I still kind of want her. I still want her a little bit. Unfortunate. I don't think she was free either. I think you had to roll on her too. And Blue Archive's pity system is pretty horrendous. So, yeah, Sag. Quite a few characters like that. I don't think Hoyo really does many collabs. The ones that they did was for Horizon, and that was a bad character. And then the other one is for Fate. And that's still technically on banner right now, if I remember correctly. So you have lots of time to get it. Will it ever come back in HSR? I don't know. Probably not. So if you don't get Saber and Archer now, you'll probably never get them. Same with their light cones. But it doesn't matter because they'll probably be power crept in a while anyway. At least from what I... Yeah, Star Rail's power creep is pretty bad. I heard that there's a situation going on with Cyrene right now on her... for her character. I don't know exactly what's going on with it, but I heard a lot of people complaining about it, so... And if Star Rail players are complaining about it, then it must be pretty bad, because they'll, like, for some reason, Star Rail players are just fine with anything. Even with how bad the power creep is in that game, which honestly baffles me. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. Ow. No. This enemy just hits you 50 million times. Okay, there we go. What are some of your guys' favorite collabs in a gacha game? What are some collabs that you guys thought were really well done? I just tank that every time, I guess. What I like about ZZ is that I don't have to be very good at the game in order to play it. Because, yeah, if we were doing that, then yikes. Yuki, gotta go eat. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Estella. Hope you guys had fun for Halloween. Remember, tomorrow we're watching Silent Hill. I'll probably get the waiting room up for it right after I'm done doing this one more time, maybe. So that we can actually do that. The ranking took a lot less time than I thought it would. Usually whenever we do tier list rankings, I expect them to take a long time because I yap a lot. But I guess I just didn't have that much to talk about during the FNAF itself. So I'm not super... I watch videos on the lore and stuff occasionally, but it's kind of one of those things where I watch it just to sleep. Not that I actually comprehend anything that's happening. Type shit. All right. I'll also check and see for you guys that are members to make sure that you guys know where to watch Silent Hill from, unless you guys want to get creative. You guys can do that too, but that's up to you guys yourselves, not me. All right. I'm just used to the streams always being over 4 hours. At this point, we spend a lot of time yapping. That zero sugar Red Bull that I got before was so bad. Isn't there a new Silent Hill movie coming out? I think next year, right? I don't think it's this year. It's done by the same director as the first one. So yes, there is. And I think, what's his name, plays James Sunderland. There's a It's supposed to be an adaptation of Silent Hill 2, even though it doesn't look anything like the Silent Hill 2 adaptation. I'm assuming that it'll be kind of similar to the first movie, where it's a lot of nice spectacle and it's really pretty to look at, but there's just not a whole lot there for the story, you know? Did any of you guys watch It's Welcome to Derry episode 2? Did any of you guys watch that? And if you guys did, how did you like the second episode? Because I know that they released the second episode early for Halloween. The first episode was kind of forgettable, unfortunate, tragic, even, because it seems that a lot of the value that you get out of this new It series is if you like the extended Stephen King universe and you love Easter eggs for The Shining and all these other different games. If you don't really care for that stuff, then you're going to be a little bored. I think, personally, at least for me, when I was watching it, I don't see those little details and stuff and start losing my mind, you know? I'm not Leonardo DiCaprio meme pointing and like snapping my fingers and pointing at the TV screen every time I see, oh my god, guys, that's Dick Halloran from The Shining and from Doctor Sleep. It was all right, but mostly more setup for the new characters, but it looks like things are picking up from episode 3 on. I hope so. There's 8 episodes, so I really do hope that stuff starts picking up. Aren't they going to explain why he turns into a clown? Because throughout the beginning of the show, he's not in his clown form. So I'm assuming that's something that they'll show later. But didn't stop the marketing team from non-stop pushing the clown and all the promotion for this series. What are they going to do when they do season 2? Assuming it gets to season 2. What are they going to do and how are they going to market it? You know? Because I think they said that for season 2, they wanted to take place during the Native American times. So what are you going to do? Are you going to put the clown on the poster for the second season too? Or are you just going to do what you did for this series and just put like not, or I don't know. It's a little strange, you know? Because the entire face of it is the clown. So if you take the clown away, what do you have? You'll find a way to market it? I hope so. Yeah, a little strange, a little weird. Because the entire purpose of it is the clown. That's what the story is known for. Whenever you buy the book, whenever you buy a paperback of it, it's always a clown on the front. Right? Am I mistaken? I think there is actually that's not true. I think there is one paperback where it's the sewer drain and the little paper boat. If I remember correctly. There is one paperback of that I can think of. Most of the time it's all the Red Balloon. Yeah, Red Balloon as well. I was watching some ending explains on the first episode of It Welcome to Derry, and I swear, man, some of these people be reaching. Some of these people be reaching so hard. They would say some shit. What is it? It would be like, oh, there's this red thing. It's a metaphor for the red balloon and dairy. I'm just thinking, no, stop. I'm sure, yeah, like you could see it that way, but I don't know. It just comes across as trying a little too hard, in my opinion. Dairy, yeah. Nah, not the same dairy. Balloon is a balloon, yeah. Kind of the same vibe. And they keep showing turtle imagery and stuff. That's another favorite talking point for a lot of ending explain people. They love pointing out that it's the turtle. It's the Matoran bionicle coated turtle. Yes, cool. I thought that shit was honestly wild. I don't think, if that's the way they want to go, I mean, cool. Hopefully the writing backs it up, but I've always thought that those aspects of it are just not interesting to me. Yeah, the turtle and Pennywise are rivals. Yeah. That's always been the stuff in Stephen King books that I just don't really care for. The man in the suit, I see you. Are you alone? Obviously, I'm not alone because I'm here with you guys in chat. Yeah, for I don't know. Do you guys want to talk about a little bit about the new Kyo Annie show? I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. I think it'll be pretty goob. Sparks of Tomorrow. This one? We ain't alone? Yeah, we're not alone. There are quite a few of you guys in chat right now, so we are not, in fact, alone. All right, let me turn that off. And any other shenanigans today? Not really. Literally, as soon as I woke up, I made a coffee and I started prepping stuff for stream. So outside of what instead of what I was talking about earlier, the man in the suit will find all of us in chat, guys. But as soon as I woke up, I immediately started prepping stuff for like the tier list and everything, and browsing to make sure that everything was working for the stream. So other than just talking about the chainsaw, like, because that's what I was primarily watching was Brandon Rogers and Chainsaw Man over the past day or two while I was working on the asset for the stream. That was pretty much all I was doing. So I haven't really been keeping up with too much stuff. I saw that Midwest Angelica got uploaded a new video. I don't know if this is just a recap of everything or if this is an actual new part of it. I know, Infinity, that you keep up a lot more with the analog horror scene compared to me. So maybe at some point we'll revisit it and rewatch that. I think if we were to do that, we'd probably rewatch all of it if it's actually over. The bloop is in space. Wait, what? For the Midwest Angelica? For that one? Let me actually skim through it. Let me take a look. I'll skim through. Monument Mythos? I have no idea when we're going to revisit Monument Mythos. Oh man, seeing Midwest Angelica, they're going high key into Evangelion territory right there. Hella. Man in the Suit, we did watch that analog horror series quite a while ago. Feel free to go back and check the VOD if you're interested. The man in this suit just made their account yesterday. If they're spamming too much, then they might need to get bonked. Unless you're going to contribute to the chat. You already did in this stream. All right, guys. Let me get the waiting room for the Menchie stream up, and then we'll get ready to wrap up. Stream will be a little bit shorter today, just because obviously there's not that much to talk about when it comes to the Fnaf ranking, since we've already finished. Thank you to everyone that's tuning in now. If you are a little late, there will be a VOD. Once the VOD is up, you guys can definitely go through and see where my final placings were on everything, and kind of my justifications for them as well. Let me go ahead and get that Menchie stream going though for you guys. Unfortunately, there's just not much for me to talk about. I haven't really... There's not much exciting stuff that's been happening recently. Usually I always update you guys whenever there's something to talk about, but unfortunately there's not a whole lot that's been going on. So I'll go ahead and get this going for you all. When was the last time we did a watch along? I think it was Summer Hikaru died, right? Yeah. And let's see here as well. Silent Hill movie. It has been a while. Yeah. It has been a while since we've done one. Let me move you guys over while I do this so I can still see your guys' chats. All right, there we go. Okay, I'll let you guys know where you can find it if you want to stream it. 2006. Damn, I feel old just looking at this. Okay, it looks like it's on Peacock and Amazon Video to rent if you guys don't want to pay for a Peacock subscription. So, all right, let me copy this and then I'll put this in the description for you guys to find it. What do you guys want to title the stream? What are you guys feeling? Obviously, I'm not going to title it the best video game movie of all time because that would just be me lying, because this movie's not bad, but it's definitely not the best video game adaptation that's out there. You can rent it on YouTube as well. Yeah, you can rent it on YouTube as well. It's also be one of the worst streaming service names. Why? Because that has Ka in it. Mike Schmidt, the man in the suit came. Wait, what? Halloween at Freddy's 2025. Yeah, the best of Super Mario. The live action one or the animated one? Which one? Because if we're talking the animated one, it was very all right. We're at the point now in movies where we're at the point now with a lot of films, I feel, that it's like films will do well just on pure hype, you know? Live action? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's the death of decent writing and like decent stuff is coming, guys. It's coming. It's happening. That live action Mario is traumatic with some of its designs, but isn't that what makes them good? Isn't that why we like them? Okay. Sorry guys, I'm typing. Don't mind me. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. It's always a little weird whenever I'm typing, because like I said, I'm always yapping normally. I try not to have too much area, like too much air in the stream whenever I'm not saying anything. It's funny as hell, man. You're sleep deprived? What, for Super Mario Brothers? You guys ever see that old Mortal Kombat movie too? That one was so bad. It was so bad. Bad in like a good way though. Not bad in a... Not actually bad, just bad in a hilarious way. Yeah, for that, for Mortal Kombat. The live action Goomba? Doom was just bad though. I haven't watched Doom. I've seen stuff on it. Like I've seen memes and that sort of thing from it, but I haven't watched it myself. The one with the rock, right? Has a rock in it. I get that and the Resident Evil films mixed up a lot. The ones directed by what was his name? I don't remember his name. The one with that one lady in it. It's bad. Worst movie ever? I don't know about worst movie ever. There are a lot of bad films, Train. Okay, there we go. So Silent Hill is the best in its class for video game adaptations. Nice segue to tie into the stream that we're going to be doing for the Menchie stream. I think that Silent Hill it does an okay job. I think it's a little too fan servicey though for Silent Hill for it to be like a good adaptation. Cause yeah, there's just something about it. I think that it's not a bad film. I think that the critics really like trashed this film, and I don't think it's that bad. I do think it's a little, what's the word? It's a little over the top at points for a lot of the fan service. The nurses don't really make a lot of sense to be in there. I think that it follows the plot of Silent Hill 1 pretty well enough, I think. It's just, it's missing something. I guess maybe it's not as serious. It's kind of edgy for Silent Hill 1. Unless they make a movie about Katamari, and that'd be the best. I don't know. I think that Silent Hill, the movie, it's missing something. I don't know what it's missing though. So it's a little hard for me to try and figure it out. I think if I thought about it for a little bit, I could probably figure it out. I'll probably think about it and talk about it during the next stream tomorrow. I think it's missing I guess a lot of the plot is kind of all over the place. The actors do an okay job enough, I think. I'm trying to think what else. It feels kind of like a roller coaster ride of Silent Hill. That's why I say it's fan servicey. It feels that we're going from point A to point B in a lot of stuff without really any rhyme or reason for it. And it feels very similar to those very early video game movies, you know? So that's a way I would describe it. It's just kind of from set piece to set piece. Okay. All right, I think that's good. Let me go ahead and get this going for you guys. All right, well, we reached our goal of dragging the stream out to over 4 hours, so let's go. Tomorrow PM. Okay, I think that's good. Makes Minecraft horror mods. Silence got a remaster. I can already picture an ad for that. a character rolling a ball and saying, "I can't stop rolling." For what is a Katamari train? I'm not entirely familiar with that. Let me see. Oh, okay, I see. Couldn't that just be a live action adaptation? Wouldn't that just be Sisyphus, right? Wouldn't that just be it? All right, the waiting room is up. I didn't know what to title it. I may change. I'm most likely I'm gonna change the title of the stream. I just couldn't think of anything right now. So, yeah, the waiting room should be up. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. All right. It is good. You pick stuff? Oh, I thought it was rolling a ball. Oh, that's what it was. All right. You can freely control the sticky ball of endless suffering. I've never played it before, so I don't know. I'm not very knowledgeable on it. Let me actually take a look. Since we're talking about video game adaptations, I thought Detective Pikachu was fun. I thought that was good. I thought Arcane was pretty good too. Does Arcane even count though? It's animated, you know? There's Castlevania as well. Castlevania is pretty good as well. I think that was a pretty fun time. Uncharted is bad. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is not an adaptation. It's in its own thing, so I don't really count that one either. Didn't watch Warcraft. Minecraft movie was bad. Sonic? You guys like Sonic? I like Sonic. I thought Sonic was fun. I thought Sonic was a pretty good adaptation. I thought Sonic was pretty good. Sonic is a good, fun movie. If you're gonna dissect the plot on it, it's kind of bad. It's kind of... It's very Minecraft movie plot in some ways. But I honestly think that the Sonic series is pretty good. I think that all three movies have been really fun. Low-key FNAF might be the best video game movie. No. I hate to say it during a FNAF stream, Leoman, but we watched that. We watched that on stream together. It was so bad. And you know why it was bad? Because... It was bad because... Yeah, screenplay, Scott Cawthon. That's why. That's why it was bad. I don't know. I think that it was bad because Scott Cawthon doesn't... Even though FNAF is a horror series and that's what it's... that's what it really made what made it big in the first place. I really do think that Scott Cawthon wanted FNAF to be more kid-friendly. And that's why a lot of the things in the FNAF film just feel... very... what's the word? It felt like an episode of Goosebumps at best. But even then, I would still say Goosebumps is more scary. Because when FNAF started, right? It started off as a very dark series. Most of the beginning few games were, I would say, up until Sister Location, is relatively dark. There are moments of humor and dark comedy throughout. But I would say that for a majority of FNAF's original runtime of most of the games that were coming out, it was pretty dark, I want to say. I would say it definitely fell more into that horror category. I think as the franchise has gotten bigger, I think Scott has kind of shifted it more to be kid-friendly. And it kind of feels like it appeals more to kids than it does... anyone else, I guess? I don't know if you guys get what I mean. To be fair, though, the bar for the video game movies isn't very high. Debatable. Agree to disagree. I think that there are a lot of decent video game movies. But the thing is the FNAF one, I don't even think it was... I don't think it was better than Sonic. I don't think it was better, at least plot-wise. It wasn't better than Sonic. It wasn't better than... what else? I mean, I just listed off quite a few of them. Not better than Sonic. I don't think it was better than Detective Pikachu. Definitely not better than Arcane. Is it better than the Minecraft movie? I think that those two are about on the same same level, same playing field. If you wanted to compare this one to the Minecraft movie, I think that that's a more apt comparison because I think that both of those are pretty movie-wise. So honestly, the FNAF film, the people that gas it up a lot and the people that complain that it's that critics are just bashing on the film just to bash on it, don't understand that usually at least for the FNAF film, it's not a good film. I think it is a good fan service film. If you just want to see the animatronics on screen in live action made by the Jim Henson Company, then yes, the film is great. The film is a good fan service event film. The film has so many structural issues with it, with the plot, with the inconsistent tone, that the only time we see the animatronics in a unfavorable light is when they kill the bad guys that are breaking into the pizzeria. And that's the only time we see them in a negative light, but they're killing bad guys, so it's fine. And a lot of it is dad humor. You know, very dad jokes, dad humor. So fair enough, but Balloon Boy will carry the sequel. We'll see. I'm hoping that the second one's better. Honestly, I do hope. I do want the second one to be good. It's just that the first one is very tonally inconsistent. I think that the animatronics are a very nice. Like, they look great. They look exactly how you would think. It's just that they're not used in a very well, and the film has a lot of problems. We talked about it a lot throughout that membership stream when we watched it. So I gave a little bit more of my in-depth thoughts on it, and I think that just in general, I think that the film it's all right. So yeah. All right, guys. I think we're gonna get ready to wrap up the stream. Sorry if I seem a little all over the place today, if I'm not as energetic as I normally am. I didn't have an energy drink today. I only had a coffee and I didn't sleep too well. So if my energy is a little lacking compared to normal, I apologize in advance. Because I'm kind of all over the place right now. I was really hoping that coffee, since I made it extra dark, I was really hoping that it would kind of wake me up. But unfortunately, I'm still a little tired. I don't know why. Which for a event stream like this is usually not the best, like not the ideal for sure. But yeah. See ya dudes later on Discord. Yes, feel free to use the Discord. I'm hoping to get better sleep today. We'll see. I'll probably just try and stay up and then try and get some decent sleep for the Menchie stream tomorrow. And just kind of power through, you know? But yeah, I still hope it was a fun time, even if I was a little on the lower energy side. Usually I try and... I should have gotten an energy drink. I think if I had an energy drink, I would have been okay. But I did not, so... Let me see if anyone's streaming right now. If anyone's streaming, then I may redirect you guys. If not, then it is what it is. Oh no. I don't see Rico Nesan. Yeah, they're not on right now, so... Alright, well, looks like I'm just gonna end it off here with you guys. It is what it is. But yeah. All right, everyone, happy Halloween. I know it's probably not Halloween for a lot of you guys at this point, but happy Halloween, everyone. Hope you had fun. I don't think it's actually Halloween for anyone at this point. It hasn't been Halloween for me for a while, so happy Halloween, everyone. Hope you had fun. Hope that this event stream was a good time. I had a lot of fun ranking a lot of the different FNAF things with you guys. It was pretty spoopy, and I hope you guys enjoyed the dress up. And man, I should have had candy. Maybe that's what I was missing. Maybe I should have had candy, and that would have woken me up. So Rico just got back from Vegas. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. But yeah. All right. The next stream is going to be an RPG Maker horror game, most likely. If not, you guys will see. I'll get the waiting room up for that in the next couple of days, so just be sure to stay tuned. I always try and get the waiting rooms up at least a full 24 hours before the stream actually goes live. So if we aren't playing an RPG Maker horror game, then you guys will see. If we do, then you guys will see as well. We may do a revisit. We may play Misao again. It's been over a year since we played that one, so I'm okay with doing a revisit on that. Maybe we'll do Eve if you guys are feeling that one too. There are actually quite a few RPG Maker horror games that I haven't played in a while that we could do a revisit on. So I'll take a look and see what we have, and that will be I'll get the waiting room up for that one. But I hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. Love you all. Thank you again, Train. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted Menchies. Thank you. Absolutely insane. And but yeah, thank you. But I will see you guys all here tomorrow for the next Menchie stream, and that'll be the next public stream. But if you guys are not members, then don't worry. I'll see you guys all on Tuesday for a game. So, all right, everyone. Like I said, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. And until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Jana.